before it's too late.
Yeah, before you lose brain cells from this cunt.
Fuck you. That's really toxic, Sebastian. Like, come on, bro.
Fuck yourself.
Wow. 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 You're really gonna see that.
Yeah.
Sebastian, why are you so toxic? Come on.
Because it's in my blood. I'm dying.
Oh shit. I'm dying. Help me.
Oh, please.
Oh my
Oh,
god, better get a
dude,
big
gotta
old
do that
boost.
little fucking thing.
Oh
Alright, where are
no.
we loading into to do this?
Oh yeah, shit. Hold on. I'm still gearing up my warlock. What armor? Did I have an armor piece for my warlock though? Oh yeah, that. I also got a headpiece for my warlock called the
Oh,
adequate.
must be a strength build for a different class.
What does this one do? Energy kills boost grenade damage. Interesting, exotic. Sadly, I'm gonna need to grab one thing. We need to grab.
Hey, 10 levels away from doing the legendary
Alright, we'll go back to IO.
Nessus.
User.
Trying to say, because fucking Io got raped.
Wait, actually, do you want to switch to the other character and go through the deals and go through Beyond Light? Yeah.
I already have, besides Titan.
What didn't you want to switch to your Titan? Wait. Oh shit,
No,
you
I
already
can't.
done it?
Yeah, I kind of want to do the fucking Shattered Throne, as he fucking said, and get this Wish Ender done.
Well, I'm playing with my Warlock first.
So,
I don't even have
Stasis. Oh wait, have you not done Stasis yet on your Warlock?
Nah. I've only done it on my Titan. Warlock.
Alright, I'll hop onto my fucking Titan.
I don't know. I'm on IO, I'm just gonna get used to fucking using Warlock, no Hunter main. Obviously we're gonna still oh shit, you can't
Do I
actually
have better
equip.
gear at all on this? No. I don't have anything good on this thing.
God, my Warlock looks so fucking trashy. Alright, so in your opinion, what's the best jump?
Fuck you. It depends on the situation. A lot, it's burst, so you can fucking get around fast, but when you're doing parkour, it's normally the fucking strafe. I'm not sure if I should use the fighting line or not, because fighting line has a lot less fucking power level. Alright,
Wait, so you finished Beyond Light on your hunt? Dude.
You want Nessus?
Yeah, I'm on Nessus currently. There are a few people here, so I'm not sure if we uploaded. I'm gonna use Strafe. I think Strafe's the way to go. In my humble opinion. I can't grab the headpiece.
I'm not seeing anybody.
Wait, you spawn in the right place on Nessus?
Yeah, I spawned on Watcher's grave.
Ah shit, alright, back out. Draw together. Sorry, buddy. Oh shit, it's meant to be fixed today, not tomorrow.
Good one.
It's gonna be fixed, it said it was gonna be, they said it's gonna be fixed by the 14th, so tomorrow.
Huh.
Cause you know.
America. Alright, hovering over. Jacob,
Huh?
when should I do?
Oh, yeah, hold on, let me get ready, yeah. And 3, 2, 1, click. Right, I'm already at 247. You'll love to see the power levels.
Fuck you.
Kind of looks like milkshake.
And boom, I'm at 250. 256 already. Almost at the fucking cap again.
Are you just taking shit off your fucking hunter?
Yeah, I dropped my weapons off my hunter and then I used,
Shut the fuck up, babe.
Hey, it's a bitch.
No,
Okay,
you.
you're my
Who
first.
the fuck is... Oh. Tricky too.
And I'm gonna use good old, I'm gonna use good old, well. It's gonna take a while for me to get used to the, ding.
Shut the fuck up.
No. Oh.
Honestly, the most erratic one, the hardest one to hit is probably gonna be the Titan Flipper.
Huh?
In Crucible, the hardest one to hit would probably be the Titan one, because you can fucking zip.
Mm.
Ready?
Oh, hold on. I'm grabbing weapons off of my guy.
Speak with Ventrix. Varix, I mean. Wait, no, Varix? Yeah, Varix. Alright, we're teleporting to the crossings. Ooh, wait, equip your high level shit from your, Warlock.
Small
That's
deep boy.
literally what I fucking said I was doing.
I'm sorry.
I didn't go up by much. I need my fucking new armor, but I can't fucking equip the armor.
What about the seasonal shit?
True.
Also, another thing that I do to get me a boost is I go to, what's his name? I go to, Sir, and I buy it on my high level character and then give it to my, low level.
Yes.
That's why my Warlock currently has, his highest level armor piece is his headpiece.
This shit doesn't go with my fucking build. Oh, that's a wild hunt, so I can just put that in.
Oh my god, I don't have any exotics or...
Fuck.
Shit.
Internet connection
barely
quality
any
is currently
exotics.
not sufficient to broadcast gameplay. Don't you fucking dare cancel it. What happened? Oh. already grabbed that. Already grabbed that as well.
Alright,
I love
step
you.
1 of 34. And then also, Sebastian, we
Me
gotta
too.
do the Born in Darkness shit.
Yes.
And then I have to do all that again on the time, which probably won't happen.
Oh.
No, I probably.
Why does it say oh when you do oh?
Oh yeah, what do you think of the Hunter?
It's nice, definitely better than fucking Titan. I don't like the Titan's fucking ult. It's
Oh, use the the jump for Titan. Use the middle one.
Very small.
Don't use catapult. Personally, I like using the middle one, not catapult. Catapult just. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. You don't just fucking. It's not, yeah, that's right. The fucking warlock. You don't just go out like Titans. That like hover down. Yeah. Unless you press the jump button again.
My dog says your stream is bad. She is tired of your shit.
Holy fuck! This cunt is
He
270.
is tired.
I aspire to be like this cunt.
How long does my fucking ult take to charge, man?
Oh shit! My ult's already halfway.
Yeah, mine's half as well.
Oh fuck!
Nearly 6 minutes. What did you?
Oh, you're using that chest piece. That's handy.
Yes, cause I'm fire guy.
How many donations do you get per stream?
I mean, Sunbreaker.
0.
Oh yeah, a new penguin's been spotted. I'm gonna grab it later.
Okay.
Alright, so you speak to Ventrix, you got the mission starter?
It didn't let me start. Hold on. Commune with
Wait,
the
have
next
you completed the
crux.
first mission?
I'm on to the 3rd seal.
What?
For the
What?
for the thing, yeah.
Wait,
Well, I'm doing the 3rd seal.
wait, so what step are you on?
A tuning with the next crux, so that means I'm nearly done. I'm on step 14.
Oh fuck. My god, Sebastian. And I thought I was a grinder, holy shit.
Your girlfriend is
No.
stupid.
Hey, Sebastian.
Go fuck yourself.
Alright, why is there a message from December? You just sent me tits. Why? But why?
Tit. Tits are great.
Just a tit.
Why aren't my abilities shot? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm not allowed to fucking use it at all.
Was that darkness? Yes. We call it stasis.
That's it.
Power
in opposition to your life.
I keep
I just
forgetting you
realized I
can't
got to
fucking
do
do that.
all over again for the 3 characters when
It
um
led
which
Aramis
is
astray.
which bitch comes
Europa was to be a haven
When what?
for Elixir.
when the new update
Stasis
when the next DLC
corrupted
comes
her.
next year.
With it, she turns obsession
Why?
into opportunity.
Because the witch is
Working in
calling.
haste
We need
to
the
empower
next expansion
Elixir
pack.
with the dark
Mm.
gift.
It's obviously gonna bring new
Aramis is not starved.
darkness
Alright, so
supers,
yeah,
Build an
subclasses.
army capable
and
of snuffing
we're probably gonna have to do it all over
out
again.
the
We're gonna have to do the
light
campaign for all
once
characters.
and for all.
But I'm interested to see how what sort of super we'll get. I hope it
This
is
is
like a
what
poison
remains of
super.
Eventide. Clovis Bray's European colony.
But I feel
Built
like
to
if it's
house
like a
those who
poison
came to
super,
build
they're gonna
excellence
they're gonna end up
and to
nursing
become
the
Until we arrived, much has Aramis uncovered. All has proven
Hammer.
beyond dangerous.
We'll just have to take it away from them.
Benevolent Storm.
Oh,
Why am I? Oh yeah, what rift am I using? Healing. Probably having a field day because I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. Alright, so what's my melee? Strike an enemy with this melee ability to inflict burn and empower yourself. Oh, I empower. Maybe.
wait, hold on. What jump should I be using?
Bottom.
Oh, I already am.
What is this one? So this one. Killing an enemy what daybreak? No, I want. Striking an enemy burns them and cools them to stuff. Wait, is it? It's not ignite point. It must be ignite point.
What for?
Oh no, actually I think it.
Why does the hammer leave a bullet hole?
Let's go.
Ah! I suicide hammered. Oh, I'm good.
Are you streaming right now?
Yo.
You're not black, Sebastian. You can't say that.
Too bad, they don't know.
I just told them.
I can delete it.
No, you can't.
This again.
Got deleted from my shit, bitch. I know you're saying.
That dome. Is that where you live?
A pinnacle of hope for the remaining
No!
Elixir, but a standing reminder
Goodbye, hammer.
of Aramis's betrayal of barracks.
Oh, I should be using this for my fucking bounty.
Oh my god, I'm crazy if you have a dog that I don't want it. Probably, I might even be able to get a better Arctic haze.
Oh, they're up above.
So let me melee them. You get that empowerment, Sebastian?
No,
What, really?
I don't think I was close enough. Oh, that was you.
I'm not gonna lie, fuck with this super.
I thought you were an enemy, so I threw a fucking hammer at you.
Wow. Up in my well radiant. Oh, you fuck!
Should have blocked you.
Fucking bastard. Yeah, well radiant is kind of fucked.
No. Also, there is a armor piece that says like when someone gets a kill inside your rift, it extends it. I'm unsure if that works with it. Oh yeah, that's right. My abilities
feel it again.
regen a lot
The energy
faster
I
when my
felt
ultimate
earlier.
is ready, right?
Must have been Aramis using
Yep.
stasis.
What's the exotic that was it, for the arc bitches that help you?
The arc one. Oh, the souls.
Yeah, arc
Darkness
souls.
trail
The
Aramis left behind leads right through that door,
I had it.
but it's locked.
Hold on, let me just check the exotics.
With stasis, yes. You will not be
It
able to break through.
is getaway artist.
Then we'll find another way around.
That's for your arc only though. Any other subclass and it won't work.
Oh, for arc damage.
Freedom for our
Skip. Jay! What? You've already like seen it 2 times.
The stream wants to see it.
Fuck the stream.
I can feel it. It's too powerful.
Is anyone even fucking watching?
Just Leo, I believe.
You must get out now.
Did you throw it instead of orb?
Don't stop. Keep moving.
Well,
Oh,
you
damn
said
it.
shit when you threw your fucking grenade. Guy on you, he's dead. Now it's you. Open.
They actually have darkness. The Fallen. This is really bad. Ships here. To the left.
Oh, fuck. Yes! I made it.
Alright, my remote doesn't need any charging, so I can push this laptop away so I don't accidentally break it. Oh, I wish my long charger didn't fucking break.
That was pretty easy. I think I might switch stages.
Oh. I don't need to do anything because I don't have this.
What's the exotic called again?
Getaway artist.
Don't think I have it. Ah, yeah, I don't have it.
Imagine.
Bitch, I'm not a fucking warlock name.
I only go fucking luck because that's what I fucking started off with. And it's my highest.
Step between the dimensions. Oh yeah, the handheld super fucking Nova.
Basically just an increased melee. Cause that's jack
Devour.
shit range. Yeah, you can have a Devour build that makes you basically invulnerable. Although you need the effigy for it.
The effigy?
Yes. Because when you kill something with the effigy, it drops a ball. If you pick that ball up and guard with it, it makes a sphere that will damage anything that enters it and
What is
block
the
bullets.
effigy exactly?
The trace rifle. Exotic.
Oh, that's it. You have it?
No. Wish I did, but you know, I didn't play that
Apparently got
season.
nerfed.
Oh.
I'm gonna use military. I'm gonna use military storm.
Alright.
Fucking chaos reach. Let's go. I'm excited to be able to use Warlock.
Perhaps I can point you.
Shut the fuck up, Ventrix.
Just saying it wrong.
Suck my dick.
Will do.
Oh, really? Ooh. Complete the Rising of Resistance. The Born in Darkness missions are pretty easy, they're just time consuming. But strikes are pretty fun, so. Oh yeah, Dawning's coming next week.
Yes, he said.
Hey Sebastian.
Fuck you.
In season 13. Oh, fuck you, man.
Europa is no longer the haven I hope.
In seasons.
For those who do not wish to live under the rule of
Oh, we
a
gotta do
dark
that.
helm, we must play
In season 16, we're adding 6 new legendary weapons to our ritual activities. 2 each for Strike, Crucible,
Barracks, we're ready. Where is the first relay?
Crucible.
Oh, what's this?
In addition to the weapon above, Nightfall Strikes are getting 3 unique weapons with the... Oh wait, next season we're getting it? Oh shit!
That's a while. That's like
Really,
nearly
it's like
2
50
months.
days.
Howard's going, Barracks.
57 days.
Yeah, that's nearly 2 months.
Oh yeah, we're getting the Palindrome, the Swarm, and the Shadow. Peace all make the Price all make their Destiny 2 debut. If you're brave enough to take on the Grandmaster ones, you'll also be able to earn adept versions of these weapons.
Go.
Beckoning us.
Uh-oh. Sebastian?
You fell?
No, we forgot to investigate the crux.
Oh.
Guardian down.
Transmog will be coming in... Transmog. What is that? Will be coming in season 14.
Oh, I didn't make it either. My boost is not made for this.
There it is, it can fucking make that.
No.
It's gotta get good, bro.
Oh, if
So
I go
like,
for the
why
middle,
would you
yeah.
go for there?
Because
DDoS protection for Destiny 2 players on all consoles will be coming in season 13. The Vault of Glass raid is returning in year 4. So next year they're bringing back Venus. Crossplay is coming to 2021. 2 Strikes, Fallen Saber, and Devil's Lair are coming to Destiny 2 in season 13.
Lair?
Wait.
That sparks a memory from D1.
Fallen Saber sparks a memory from D1 as well. I remember that. That was a Cosmodrome mission. They both were. Legendary and Master Lock sectors will rotate. Be expected to include the lost sector on the moon. And there will be new. Oh, there'll be new exotics. Chase.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Bitch.
Fuck you. Eat my ass.
Okay.
What? The fuck?
That nigga faggot. fucking milk.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Cyberpunk 2077, the most hyped video game I've ever seen. The hype.
You wanna not give spoilers?
This game would have you believe that it was going to change gaming forever.
Stream?
Even before anyone ever picked up the game, they were talking about how it was going to usher in an era of peace and progress for the human species and revolutionize our medical industry in the real world and give us wetter dreams. The hype for this game was an absolute curse for the final product. No matter what CD Projekt Red delivered, it could be the best video game ever made. It was still going to disappoint people with these incredible, unrealistic expectations on it. But now that the game is finally out, does it live up to the hype? Has gaming truly evolved? Have we entered this new enlightened era for our species thanks to Cyberpunk 2077? God bless Cyberpunk 2077? The answer is no. This game never stood a chance at reaching those expectations, but that's not to say the game is bad. In fact, it's a good game. I even go as far as to call it a very good game. But there's a lot of problems with it. The biggest, of course, being its performance. I have to talk about that right away. This game is borderline unplayable on PlayStation 4, this consoles in general. The bugs are outrageous, not just goofy bugs, but actual game-breaking ones where missions will just not work. You'll have to go through hoops to try and make the game fucking function. It is a disaster in terms of its performance. It is the buggiest game I have ever played at launch. Aside from something like the Culling 2, but that's not really fair because you can't call the Culling 2 a buggy game considering the only glitch that game had was the fact that nobody bought it, so the games couldn't start. It wasn't really a performance thing, just no one wanted that piece of shit. But this game is absolutely disastrous with its performance. Even on PC, I encountered so many problems. Missions I couldn't start, NPCs that wouldn't spawn. I had to save, load multiple times and try tons of different ways of trying to make a single NPC spawn so that start a side quest. I had to fucking set up a weird goalpost being like, oh, I set up my car to self-drive itself to me, and then I saved load, and then hop in the car, maybe then the NPC will spawn. I just had to come up with all kinds of like theory-crafted scientific hypotheses to make the fucking NPC spawn.
Yeah, we're not in the same part.
Frustrating. There's a genuine problem with this game and its performance. It doesn't really run that well. Even on like the best settings on the best PC, you're still going to have FPS drops. You're still going to encounter so many glitches. It's crazy. I'm actually shocked at the state that this game is in on launch. Now, that aside, let's actually talk about the game once you can actually play it. It's good. I do like it. I think the narrative is great. I think most of the characters are very well written and very interesting. I absolutely love the world. The universe here in Cyberpunk 2077 is not only visually breathtaking and one of the best looking games I've ever seen in terms of its graphics and its art style and just visuals in general, but it just feels alive. As you're exploring Night City, you're going to encounter a ton of different shit. People asking for help. You know, there's a dude out there who's burnt his dick trying to get a dick augmentation, so they have to drive him to the clinic so he can repair his penis before it burns itself off. There's just so much to do, and there's just so many things to encounter and just explore in the world. It really does feel alive. It's not like you're just wandering around the barren wasteland with no one in it, nothing to do, and just putting fingers up your asshole as you wait for the next side quest or main quest. There's just tons of tiny things you can do around the world that I really appreciate that. The universe, the world, it is absolutely 10 out of 10 in that department. The game is beautiful to look at, the design choices are great, I love the aesthetic of the game. I can't talk enough about how much I enjoyed that. And to compliment all of it, you have a great soundtrack. Every fucking song in this game is a banger, it really is. I didn't hear a single song that came on that I was like, damn, that shit is stinky, it's not good. I was always like, fuck, turn that shit up. I don't care if I get DMCA'd out there, that's a great fucking song right there. The soundtrack in this game is so good. The story is great. They crushed it in that department as well. But now, we're going to get on to some of the things that I think are a bit of a shortcoming for it, even aside from the massive glaring problems with performance. I think the gunplay is super stiff. I think it's clunky, I think it feels like it's straight out of 2009.
Well, when you freeze them and they don't die, press nail.
It's very floaty. I just didn't really find myself liking the gunplay that much. And the guns themselves, I think they're cool. The main differences between guns are just stat changes. There's different categories of weapons, but it doesn't really change that much because every weapon kind of functions the same. So throughout my playthrough, I played on hard, and I never really encountered any times where I was like, damn, I need to mix and match my guns here to shoot the enemies I'm facing. You basically just choose whatever gun has the highest damage output or just base DPS, instead of like, oh, I'm going up against robots, I should look for electrical damage elemental or things. You never have to worry about that. You just choose whatever has the highest number of the fucking page rank.
Oh, it
So I
went
didn't
down,
like the
didn't
gunplay.
it?
It didn't feel that great. There are a lot of options for close combat, such as hacking. You can scan enemies and quick hack them, which can do things like overheat them or turn off their eyesight for a second or make them forget they're in combat, which is all pretty cool, but it's just a novelty. It doesn't really do much to help you. It's kind of pointless, because in the time it takes to hack them, you could have just killed them with a gun or melee. I spent the majority of the game going through a melee build. I went for max coolness. There's a lot of perks and a lot of attribute points that you allocate in the game. And I went for the coolness category, which involves stealth and something called cold-blooded, which is passives that you stack up to give you other bonuses. I didn't really use stealth. Stealth was pretty boring. But the cold-blooded was pretty cool, and it worked really well with my melee build. So I went through the whole game just going absolutely straight fucking wild on them. I had an electric baton, and I just started one-shotting some of the big bosses towards the end, and just bending cheeks over and putting both fists in their asshole. Melee build was pretty fucking great, and coupling my good weapons and good perks with good cyberware augments. Cyberware is another thing that you can be upgrading your character with, which is things that you'll find out in the world and from Ripper Docs, where you can add them to your character. That'll give you things like a double jump if you put that on your legs. To give you other things like gorilla arms and mono wire, all kinds of different things that kind of change the way your character plays. And I do like cyberware a lot. But when it comes to the actual perks, I think a lot of the perks are really uninspired. It's just flat percentage increases. There's a few that do change how some of the things function fundamentally, but for the most part, the perks that you're getting are just percentage increases, which is a little boring. I would like to see a little more creativity from some of the perks instead of just, hey, putting a point here gives you 5% bonus damage with blunt weapons. I would like to just see a couple other things that would change it up a bit. There's so many things you can put points into. I understand that would just be also unrealistic to ask of them, so it's not a huge complaint, just a little nitpick there. I do like how much there is that you can play around with. There's a lot of things you can find. You can upgrade your weapons through finding crafting materials in the world, going to vending machines, scrapping some soda cans, get some parts, upgrade your weapons. Like, you're going to be doing a lot of min-maxing if you care about a really great build and just being overpowered fucking badass, traveling the Night City. There's a lot you can do to min-max, and I like that. But again, I still do feel like the actual gameplay with guns and even melee to a certain extent is just very stiff and a bit outdated. And you're going to encounter glitches when doing that. Oftentimes when running my melee build, I'd run into a glitch where I'd beat someone to death and just absolutely club the shit out of them, clobber them, give them the old whopperoonie, and then I can't sprint for the rest of the mission. I'd have to like force load a save in order to get the ability to sprint back. And it was just a real headache. Things that are out of your control and just bugs that really shouldn't be here. Also, sticking in terms of gameplay here, the AI is sometimes godlike in this omniscient super being that's able to know exactly where you are and just smell your farts from across the map and hunt you down like a rabid animal. They'll be shooting you through cover, curving bullets around the pillar that you're hiding behind and just popping a full round in your dick hole without you even being able to see them. And then some other times, the AI is the dumbest shit you've ever seen in the world, where you have to wonder, is the game even working anymore? The AI will be looking right at you while you're crouched. You can be in front of them, touching their shins, giving them a back massage, and they won't be alerted to your presence. So the AI is just really inconsistent with its difficulty. Again, I stayed on hard the whole game, and it was never really that challenging to begin with. But sometimes you'd have moments where you're just getting one shot from someone that you never saw, and they're using like a fucking slingshot or like shooting spitballs out of a straw, and they're one-shotting you with full health. And then other times you can take a million bullets because they're like stormtroopers and can't hit you, or they just don't even fucking see you because they're just standing there on patrol with their eyes closed. They're just all over the place with its difficulty.
Spawn is just fucking ammo. I never get sick of throwing it at cunts.
Now let's talk about the length of the game, because I see that
it's always fucking fun. Where'd my hammer go?
20 hours, ridiculous shit like that. The main missions, I finished the game in
my hammer disappeared.
In total, and I did quite a few side missions, but I'd say the main missions probably did take me around like 18 hours or something like that. And the main missions are very good. It's a lot of dialogue, and for a lot of people that's a big turn-off all of a sudden, or at least they pretend it is. I remember when everyone was losing their fucking minds over how perfect Red Dead Redemption 2 is, and I'd say that had far more scenes of just dialogue than this game has.
Personally, I like
don't know why that's a
dialogue
complaint all of a
heavy
sudden, but keep in mind, yes,
Huh?
the main missions have a lot of dialogue, it's a lot
like
of exposition, but I think it's all
dialogue
good. I think it's all well written. But it's not glitching out, because oftentimes during these fucking cutscenes and during the dialogue, you'll have people shouting a million lines at you because the dialogue's overlapping, so you have 9 conversations going when you're trying to get the fucking narrative fed to you, so you have no idea what's going on, so you have to reload in order to get the actual lines delivered at the right time, as opposed to 9 lines overlapping. So, but again, that's just another fucking bug in this game. That happens way too often. When you're actually getting the narrative, though, I think it's good, it's well written, it's engaging, the story's good, the plot's nice, and the ending that I got, I thought was a happy ending. I got a very happy ending, but it was a bit weak. There were a lot of things that were unresolved, and from what I saw, the other endings, none of the endings are all that great. Which isn't the biggest deal in the world, because the whole journey there is good, and I really liked it, especially Johnny Silverhand. And I see a lot of people calling out Keanu Reeves' acting, and admittedly, a lot of times it is flat. Like when he's supposed to be angry, he doesn't really sound angry. But it's Keanu Reeves, and I think it's still a very good performance for the most part, because it makes you care about the character. And I just like Keanu Reeves. I can't say anything fucking bad about Keanu Reeves. I still like it. And Johnny Silverhand still is a cool character. But anyway, I keep getting off topic. The narrative is good. The main missions are good, but mostly dialogue. You will be just mainly experiencing dialogue and doing main missions. And yes, there is about 18 hours worth. The real meat of the game comes from the side quests and the side jobs and all the other missions that aren't with the main. This is where most of your character development is going to happen. This is where most of your bonding with the characters is going to happen. And this is also where some things can play into the ending. For example, I did a side quest line that allowed me to access some certain things in the ending that I wouldn't have been able to otherwise. So I think the side missions are probably the best part of the game. I found those to be extremely high quality, very interesting, and really got me to understand more about this very interesting cast of characters. So I think the side quests are spectacular, and there's a lot more action in those. It isn't just shooting once every 30 minutes in between dialogue. There's a lot more going on in the side quest than I'd say go on in the main quest in terms of action and shit. But I don't think it's a short game. I don't know why people are criticizing it. There's so much content here. There's a lot of meat in here. And especially if you care about min-maxing, there's so many cyberware augments and perks that you're going to want to access and points you want to put in certain places. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot of juice in this juice box. So I don't know where everyone's saying 8 years for, like, no content. I don't know where that's coming from. They clearly haven't played it or didn't really care to, actually play most of it. They just beeline the main story and did it on easy mode, game journalist mode, because it is not a short game. It really isn't. And overall, I'd say it is a good game, but I wouldn't call this a great game. I enjoyed my time with it. I didn't have crazy expectations of it going in. This is right around what I was expecting, so I was happy. In fact, this is better than I was expecting, so I was pleasantly surprised, to be honest. So plugging Cyberpunk 2077 in the moist meter, I would be giving this game an 80%, but I genuinely just can't justify it being that high when it's in this broken of a state. So I'm going to have to give this game a 70, because there is actual game-breaking problems with it. It is borderline unplayable on some consoles. Like, that's not acceptable. They should have put this baby back in the
Where the fuck was your thing? Where was your ghost?
I know everyone hates delays.
I still left. No, I'm not.
I've been sick to work for a month just to play it, but they should have fucking delayed it again, because there's a lot of glaring issues with this game. So I think a 70% is right in line with what it deserves.
Why did it not let me respawn? I mashed square.
It is a good game, but I do think a lot of people would like if they weren't getting so frustrated with all the broken parts of it. So yeah, Halloween may be over, but that doesn't mean the horror has to stop there. Today I want to talk about a service called Shudder. Shudder is the largest collection of acclaimed horror movies and shows delivered right to your favorite devices, like the Netflix of horror. Shudder is a service
in a single line,
$5.99 a month or $56.99 for a year, and you get access to the largest
that part, yeah.
and thrilling series and movies. Now, most of you know I love horror movies, and I know pretty much every single one of them. If a 15-year-old in a high school somewhere made a horror movie, I've probably seen it. But Shudder was actually able to throw me a few curveballs, and I actually found a few movies I'd never even heard of off the service. So it really does have an incredible collection of horror movies and series, and I really thought that was super impressive. Of course, watching the horror movies and series on Shudder's an ad-free experience, and it really does go to pretty much every device you can imagine.
Oh,
so if you want to get started shooting the best horror, thriller, and supernatural content, Shudder's expertly curated collection of titles include Tigers Are Not Afraid, One Cut of the Dead, Revenge, and the Creepshow TV series, which is produced by Greg Nicotero, and based on the famous films by George Romero. So if you're interested, if you're a horror fan, you can try Shudder for free for 30 days by going to Shudder.com.
I feel like I'm gonna get banned.
Promo code MOIST. That's SHUDDER.com.
Oh, the you on me, it's gonna get me banned.
30-day try. That's it. So yeah.
Alright, that's one, that's two. Where's the third one?
I'm a light skin, it's fine.
Yeah, but
And I've got a question for
fuck you.
you. Have you ever done that thing where you're looking at your window?
Oh my god, I got an exotic. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it totally appeared in the fucking chat. Oh my god. What a good exotic.
Y'all don't always appear in the chat, right?
What?
Y'all don't always appear in the chat, right?
It do. I'm in your squad, so it does show.
It do.
You see this chat? Holy shit.
It do.
Can I get that with a McBreakfast?
Let me get the McBreakfast.
Can I get a McBreakfast?
Mission.
Yeah, can I get
Boop.
the sauce of sunny?
Boop. Boop. Ah shit. Boopity. Boppity. Boopada. Bombity.
Why do you want that?
Shit. Shit.
I'm sorry, did you can you please stop eating the McDonald's intercom?
How are you on the line? McDonald's line. Wait, how did the customer get inside? How did he...
God, I love the amount of damage this does. Oh, hi, Brick. How you doing, bud?
I gotta get him a sauce.
With your fucking ordering, yes.
I'm gonna throw up.
Stabbed with the hammer. Okay, so he was so far he didn't even count as a fucking target. Fuck off.
I need some food.
I'm gonna have to try to get rid of that fucking thing.
Guardian, eyes up. We've got a collision between the darkness and Fool.
Dude, Chaos Reach is so
I need
fun.
you to get in the way.
Oh, he destroyed it. Okay. Alright, calm. Fuck yourself.
Yeah, I like Chaos Reach, but I'm gonna switch back to,
Bastard.
I'm gonna switch back to, well,
the United States are taking pickles out of the pickle jar.
What? Yeah, no, that makes my modern tradition.
Fucking aim.
Yeah, you're eating soggy cereal. I'm being shot at. You said I'm being shot at? I felt that. Oh! It's time for the new Madden game.
I like it.
Yeah, but it's Madden. You've seen Madden before? This year they're adding some pretty fresh stuff on the game. Just watching some football on both sides of the screen.
Does that mean there's like two footballs on the field, or
No.
just more football in general?
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, for some reason meleeing removes this fucking charge.
A high ranking of faggot is called. There goes one brig. There goes two brigs.
Fuck. What is today? It is Monday. Tomorrow Tuesday. And Friday.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's a long press, not a
Guardian
hold.
down.
I died when I was frozen because I didn't know it was a long press. Fuck is it a long press?
Literally just holding it.
No. Why?
Because.
Wow.
I could do anything about you doing that. What a fucking cow mode.
Pop well, get extra damage.
What are you doing with a fridge, Ted, bring us the fridge.
Alright. Fuck you.
Oh, that's not related to what I said at all. Bring us the fridge, Ted.
Oh, Prime.
Oh, look how stupid you look now. Now you put the fridge on your desk. Hey, what's up, Jay Schlatt? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Carson? I want to talk to Ed down real quick. Okay. I am willing to kill the Ender Dragon with you and sleep in the same bed as you in the end. If you revoke, you completely, utterly revoke the statement you just made about Stalin. What's the record?
Why I feel like Star is one of the best.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I'm not gonna care.
I'm not gonna care, but you know what? I like
Someone's backside.
Twilight Gap. Yes.
Get around. The Fanatic is probably one of the... I like the Fanatic Strike, but it's probably one of the annoying bosses in any strike. You wanna know why?
The thing out. Shit.
Invincibility. You've got invincibility. And the invincibility, you can't, even if you do, like, let's say a million damage, you're still not going to be able to kill him in one hit.
Ow.
Here.
Come on, fucking down!
Guardian down.
Why? Hey, get out of here. We're having a discussion. He's got.
How the fuck you can't kill me in my healing room?
Okay, you're gonna have to.
Jesus Christ, it is not much damage, but my healing is just so good.
Okay.
Holy shit.
What do you need?
I didn't realize how good the fucking healing was.
Wait, what for?
That one's...
No.
What for? Are you gonna find the stronghold real quick?
Fuck you.
I think you're gonna go
Oh god.
the Indeed dragon. I'm not.
Oh!
I don't trust you enough, Jake.
Sebastian, look where he, sorry, man.
Oh no. I overshot it. I overshot it.
That was like skating right there. No!
Oh no.
I'm not gonna make secret. Can you calm down? You're creating a rocket. Creating.
Let me punch it!
Ah, too late.
Let me punch it! Punch.
My hammer.
You get the empowerment?
Where the fuck my hammer go? Oh, it exploded. Boom.
Hey, Carson, can you talk about these weird teeny ball packs? There are weird teeny ball packs. What the hell's going on? What's up with that, man? There's a weird. Have you not seen that weird? Really? There are fucking llamas in your outside? In the water? Oh, those are the moves. Can we go on that adventure?
Hammer.
I wanna see what
No.
has. What would be the good ending of 14 years of kills?
Hammer time.
Okay, then what's the bad ending? Don't use the list. Okay. It has nothing to do with Phillies or here. It's fighting me. That was the exact one.
Oh my god.
Hammer snipe.
I quit.
Shit.
You know what they should do for Randall the Vandal? They should make him the final boss.
For something, yeah.
Like the final boss for Lightfall.
Shit.
Come on, come down!
God motherfucking hell!
That's an exploding bitch.
Indeed.
Holy healing was down. Falling Slavers. Falling Slavers was one of the most memorable fucking strikes.
Just take us through those wind farms. Take us through the wind. I need to see your voice. Yeah, let's go through the wind farm.
Oh yeah, Destiny 1 was so much harder than Destiny 2.
Okay. We should have the wind farm, so we're just adding the DLC. Yeah? Oh, nice.
And then... Precious, stay in the rift.
Fuck your rift. I have hammer.
How the fuck did I run out of ammo with primary?
Because you suck.
That is a really...
Oh god, I do a single bar with a single fucking hammer on the wyvern.
Bullshit. So 3 hammers and they're dead.
Yes.
No. 3 hammer at it. No, 3 hammer at it. You can hit it from here.
Oh, just!
You fucking suck.
I just missed.
Try it again.
I didn't even destroy it. And fine.
Try it again.
Wow.
Try it again.
That is dumb.
Try it
Oh, Carson, I'm dead. Holding on. Oh my god. You're holding on.
Over now. You're kidding me.
No, why?
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to retrieve that in time. Or I might just kill myself. Where'd my hammer go? Right there. Ow. Wait, oh no. I was mid-animation, so I couldn't do shit.
All that for a fucking hammer.
Well, hammer good. Hammer serve well. Shit.
How the fuck am I out of ammo?
I swear I have an explanation for that. I swear I have an explanation.
Wait, you get to be able to
I swear I have an explanation, I swear.
Fuck.
Don't worry. Oh shit. He's back. Oh god, speaking of it.
I do an eighth of her health bar per hammer. But yeah, this is probably better. Wait, no. Yeah, let me. Oh, it's just your healing rift, alright.
Big lion. Big lion. Big lion.
John!
He's like, I don't know, fucking churches or something in the area.
I kind of fuck up his vision.
Don't say you fuck with big lion. People are reaching out.
You get that pretty fast. Shit. You get your rift fast.
Like a low unlike the fake quality
Shit.
I got no power, but I got no power, so.
Do you have your ult? Good, because I'm on my last bullet on this. Oh shit!
Yeah, look at right here, Travis.
Good, he's down. Go down.
Hey, you got me a power, though.
That's just like a
How you can't take a bite? You can't take a bite from the top. No, because you'll be biting on the lip too.
Where's my hammer?
Pick it up.
Biting the lip too. It's no, you look very uncomfortable. It's actually be the case in real life. Sour.
So after this, we're gonna lose my ult. So in the next part, shit. Oh wait, no, she comes down after a bit.
Top of my healing rest to res me. Top of my healing rest to res me.
getting better sister, I tell you that.
Oh, she's immune.
Yeah, in the back corner, Sebastian.
Oh.
Oh, it does count for you. Oh, no.
I'm frozen though. She froze me whilst that happened. I'm...
You're not gonna lie, this is
Barracks. Phylax is down.
I do not want your wares cut.
I am killing crabs. There are other
What is
powerful
crab?
elixirs that will stand.
I am selling multiple raspberry different flavors. Yes. I'm selling raspberry crab, berry crab, berry.
I got 40 here.
Tell me what a crab is.
It's like
what?
mushy substance.
Got it now.
I'll
say these are the worry.
Would you like some crab?
Crab. Do you have anything besides
Only
crab?
20 gold coins for one bucket of crab. I sell them by the buckets. You will receive crab upon paying me 20 gold coins.
I don't have any gold
I lost my phone,
Pay
Sebastian.
gold coin, you will receive the raspberry, berry.
Oh my god, I am so fucking retarded!
If you don't sell me literally anything besides crab.
What, are you sitting on it?
To the market.
No. I've lost my phone. I'm looking when I'm looking at my fucking phone.
The Mark salesman?
I'm like looking around and going back to my phone. Watching the fucking video. Fucking Christ. I'm fucking retarded, am I? Like, what the fuck?
You will find Cram.
Alright, well, we gotta go, because I don't fucking know. I'm tired.
Trying to go into battle, and you were offering me some substance abuse.
The only swords I have are made of Cram.
I don't want a cram sword.
Laid in the sun for about a fortnight. Steel. Cram sword. Cram sword. Receive Cram sword. I am selling for 50 gold coins.
Slamming the
Laid in the sun for a fortnight.
I heard all about
harder than steel.
Can I buy like steel? Steel? Do you sell steel?
I have some Cram I have laid up for a fortnight previously. Come on, from your steel.
What is it made of?
Grant.
The question confuses me.
Alright, put it up.
I'm on step 14.
And that's called schlock. Okay.
Saint 40?
Oh my god! Oh my god! So you gotta go with tone to the Braytech pussy, don't you?
Ooh.
Where are you coming from?
I am from the sky. I know all things and I only see.
I'm not in the call with you.
I lost my eyes thousands of years ago, and I replaced them with eyeballs made of Cram that were laid in the sun for a fortnight.
I'm gonna close this door.
Ah, Cram.
Okay, you want to go around and throw the old pig skins and...
Wait, why do I have -1? Not this fucking bit. Why does CSGO bring that bit out of you? Fucking, it's like out of touch boss roleplay every time. It's sport champ, you wanna go...
You wanna go for a little barbecue or something?
Why did I have -1, dude?
That's the fucking plastic grass. Now it's just you and me, RC. Couple of guys.
Yeah, good luck, bro. Good luck.
Picking up another transmission from
Couple of
Erebus.
guys hanging out. Do some juice.
Ow.
Bitch, you wasn't murdered. Shut your bitch ass up.
Throw around the old...
Ow.
What does that even mean? You wanna go play some, whiskey out back? Everything in life is just okay.
Oh yeah, Mr. Cram. What the fuck? That hurt him in?
Yeah.
I think the Warlock has the best melee line. I mean, the best thing out of the... Actually, no, the Hunter.
Yeah, the Hunter and this one, because you just gotta zoom around the map.
Yeah, but the reach on the fucking Warlock, though. That reach is kind of scary.
Ow.
Oh god, the poor guy. Oh my god, that's so funny.
I hate Minecraft, dude. I don't get this new technology in this
Damn.
game, bro. No! What's up, guys? I'm at my new house. It's a state. I'm chilling, vibing.
If this is how we're going to do it, I'll be by your side.
Aww. I thought I bugged it out because I lost it, but I was still able to use the super.
I have no control over it. I may not be able to help, but I'll do what I can.
He's a fucking gorilla!
I may not be able to help, but I'll do what I can.
How are you doing? Good. Well,
Going to
I
bed?
gotta go sleep.
Good.
See you later. I love you.
Yeah, I love you too.
I love you. Yum.
Hey, Mario.
This is nothing about Mario.
I have seen what power
I
has
don't
done.
wanna go. I love you.
But perhaps
Text me,
there
okay?
is hope.
Okay.
Have fun.
Post that, dude. Alright, what are you gonna post that?
Splish splash, Joe, taking a bath today. Splish splash, Joe, taking a bath today.
Power from the darkness itself.
Shut up! Shut up! Stop! I
No.
don't. Your word is fast.
What do I gotta do? Track
Must discover how we create.
that tracking device by the finger.
Stop.
Splish splash, Joe, taking a bath today. Splish splash, Joe, taking a bath.
Yeah, one shadow.
Your word is Ferguson.
I ain't used to it for black cock.
You mean
Huh?
fucking country?
I said, is that a euphemism for a black cock? Hold on, don't scroll me.
Very comes your help. Oh God.
Stop it!
Alright, hold on. Give me a second. Oh shit, you're late. Damn. He's moving, you need to sleep. He's ascended.
So what the fuck are we doing? Killing the vet?
Campaign, what do you think, dipshit?
Yeah, but what are we supposed to do for the fucking campaign, you whore? Fuck that vet. Oh, tracking device, we gotta kill them.
You Google.
Ooga geekag.
Don't go to sleep, you fuck.
Oh God, no.
Ah. Yes.
Birthday, that. Oh no. Oh, it's a long time. Are these people okay? Hey, what's up? How are you doing? Fine. Holy shit, you broke this guy.
Well, we're fucking okay.
How long you been saluting, bro? I'm pretty committed to this, huh? This guy is so fucking dedicated. He's so weird. How did you become the leader of your nation? How is this different than school? What would be your response to people's upset? Yeah, that's about what I expected. That's exactly what I expected. Why not even ask? So is looting just what you do in any scenario? Croquet or crochet? We'll grant you 3 wishes if you ask. I wish for fishing in the hose. No. Take my coworkers.
One more level, Jacob.
Last time we saw the Exo Stranger, she wanted us to fight the
One more level for you.
Now, after all this time, she's telling you to use it.
Look at your level.
I believe she's trying to help. I do. But she still hasn't explained exactly what she's pulling you into. It's not fair to you.
I can name it right now.
Look, I waited for you. Are you happy?
No.
I'm gonna fucking piss in the water tank.
Alright.
I will give you aid and just.
Yay.
This conflict, Praxis built it himself. It's a little hard. Cover me and I'll see what I can find out.
Hello. Sebastian, come up here. This is the area you must protect. We must protect Sebastian.
I got him powered down here.
We must have let the Vex get to the property.
Why?
Because if they touch it, it's bad touch.
It's a coochie touch.
No, that's a good touch. What these guys will do, that's a bad touch.
Shit. Back. And...
The harpies are the ones we have to prioritize.
Why?
Because they're the ones that can fly down there. The hobgoblins aren't a problem.
No!
We're advancing!
One made it.
Oh shit, hello! Great hammer!
Fuck's sake.
Did you lose your hammer?
Again!
We can shoot it right down to the next spot, which is down here.
Brig. I'm out of juice. Oh, I nearly died.
Are you the brig?
Yeah, I grenaded the brig.
We stand avocado toast.
Oh, that's the wanted brig. You don't need to give a fuck about it.
Avocado drunk.
I think we just gotta chill down.
Oh, they're over here.
Choose a TV show. The Office. Friends in the Office. How can I choose?
Hammer! Bye bye, hammer!
For fuck's sake. 3 times in a fucking row.
Ult, Sebastian.
No.
Ult.
No. This is waste of ult.
You're waiting.
Indeed. The brig is still up there shooting at us once in a while. I already have my fucking grenade. Oh shit, how?
No, guys, please. That's a lot of the same skin looking. Guys, please.
Alright, now to the last spot.
By the way, let's introduce the guest, Carson. How you doing? First meet Carson.
A motherfucker.
What's up? How's that?
Get the smacks. So much fucking happened to them.
Yeah!
Which pleasure of taking a bath? Which pleasure of taking a bath? Which pleasure of taking a bath?
Yeah, but look at the
pleasure of taking a bath?
Yeah, no, we know.
God damn, not gonna lie. Storm fucking
falls out in terror.
well is
Incredibly bad. See his skin flaking.
we're done. Now we gotta deal with a fucking guy. Oh. What?
Oh, it's teleporting
come
us.
on!
Why do you keep...
It's my own...
Looks like Krax has found out we're trying to shut down his conflicts.
Yeah, you're a
He sent
bit
a
late
servant
on
to
that
protect
fucking voice line, Ghost. You motherfucker.
No. Not again!
Big lines.
Oh my god! Yo!
I did.
Oh, get him! Get him, Sebastian!
Shiny like a melody of mine!
Down servitor.
Everywhere.
Now we're gonna do the technician. Technique!
Brig. Nick.
Oh, wait, is the brake still just chilling?
Somewhere, I can fucking hear it. Yep, right here, hello. Oh,
Brake's
that's
just
damaged.
chilling?
Ow! He exploded your fucking sparrow and it damaged me.
Crap. In a box.
Ooh, Temptation's cool. Did I get Tireless? No, I got Relentless and Vorpal. What was Relentless? 23 short time grants. Short sword ammo.
Fucking sword ammo, kid! Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Aramis Praxis in prison.
Yes.
Each day they spoke through the walls of their cells, dreaming
Well, if it isn't the one that we cheese the fuck out.
the ability to draw power from the splinters. Be careful.
What's your favorite tax boost this tax so far? The anime section. What's that?
To empower
Hey, Charlotte. Spell and
with darkness.
In Volga. Beautifully done voice.
Yeah, man, it's a fucking...
I just saw the signs here, so I don't care about Cartoon Network executives.
Hammer! It just fucking disappeared.
Wait to see the boy
Thank you for attending.
Don't like hitting people in face anymore.
You abuse it.
I must keep this anonymous. The data must be clean.
Whoa. Ow. Why does that damage me?
That was last year.
Say a grenade. Grenade, you pussy. Oh, you eating that grenade?
Yes.
So,
Do you even know how to grenade?
No.
alright, favorite meme. You just burped. Yeah. No,
Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to retrieve that in time. You fucking blocked me. No, I got it, though. That's it, real quick.
That's a bit risky! Woo! I made it.
I can't fucking move because this fat shit. Thank you.
This place, Guardian. Elixir are haunted by what we have lost, but we are not forced to walk the ruins of our former life, as you are.
Stop! God, your bowl cut sucks. Give her a haircut. Stop it. I'm just like, why? You ever hit on me?
I'm a dickhead.
I hit the other account that was fucking chasing you. Shut the fuck up. You ungrateful piece of whore.
That's a lot of fucking shanks.
Yeah, they wanna fucking shank your guts out.
Fucking hell, mother luck can kill you when you eat the riff. Holy shit.
They combine. They combine.
Is that a penguin? Or is it? It looks like they're watching Toy Story.
Your application says you can play the piano and move it. Sounds like at the same time.
Camel.
Yeah, no, it's
Camel.
That's got the Carson.
It must be straight up hilarious. It's the
Let me in! Let me
Oh, that's
in!
cool.
Oh my god, what's happening?
Oh my god. Hammer.
Is everything okay?
I've got a stand up. So this is my Please come back.
Shit. Can you get rid of a shield? We'll do that.
I'm making sure that it works. What for?
We'll just kill him. Alright.
This ain't my first rodeo.
I was gonna walk him.
My job. Come on, let's get wood. You have no idea how many rodeos you've been on. This ain't my first rodeo. It's not his first.
Not my first rodeo.
Oh no.
Bop. Bop. Boop. Bop. Fucking bop.
You're a real,
Dude, I couldn't fucking make it. What is this age that I'm watching?
I'm trying to get the charges off. shit.
It's not that hard.
Well, I'm preparing it for the boss.
You know, you just do it on the boss, right?
It's just the first.
It's not like it's gonna fucking one tap.
It's true. Oh my god, what does that even mean, dude? You're flapping in the wind.
Oh look, and look how easy that shit was.
It's a fucking game.
What the fuck happened to you?
Dude, you're the type of guy to go to the store and then break every egg before buying it. You're the type of guy to go to the store
Die. Get person.
my cat is right. God, you do shower by elephants. Ooh. Dude, Nuts, what is it like discovering fire for the first time? Honestly, please tell me. I discovered fire too,
What's up? Alright, time out, dickweed.
It's fucking hitting me, dickhead.
It's like I'm at the doctor.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Nice hammer!
You fuck yourself.
Fuck you!
No, fuck you fucking whore.
Oh, she's immune! He's a man! He's a fucking man! Hurry! Grab it!
Shit.
Oh yeah, Mr. Grab! Fuck that!
What?
Hey, what do you think?
I'm off my sleeper.
You like dick and balls, guys? You like dick and balls? You like dick and balls?
I'm gonna kill myself before you.
You like a ball? Have you heard of Captain Star? He has 10 million subscribers on YouTube. He does have a six-pack. He could beat you up in a heartbeat.
Oh, I can
Captain Star could destroy me. That's all I'm saying. He may be like 5'6" or whatever. Dude, it just takes me down so fast. Goes up in his Ferrari.
Fuck.
Clocks you in the face. Stop it, Pickle Boy.
No, I want that.
That's his name, Pickle Boy. Oh, I thought you were referring to Pickle Boy. That is a powerful.
Fuck you.
Captain Sparkles would call me Pickle Boy.
But I can convert. Oh, I can convert my grenade into a blessing that heals allies and drops over shit.
Praxis and Phylax are dead. We must retaliate. Ajax.
Wait. Yeah, you like that? You like that freaking balls, Dad? Hey, you like that? You like that?
Oh, that's the raid boss.
What do you think of that, huh?
Atrax is the raid boss. It's
I mean,
Thanos.
we might want to steal these as like we wanted garbage.
You tweeted once that car guys are like the male equivalent of force fields.
Yeah.
You yourself are the son of the car. Did you skip the generation?
Hey, why do you have a picture of your car?
It's like you got it.
Why don't you just look at the car? You are a dumbass.
Jacob, what's that?
Phone's too fast, Sebastian. That ain't happening.
Well, you're fucking watching a video.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
How do I download it? HTML. We go on the page. Save. Yeah. Save. Okay, alright. So we got it. It's in. We got it. It's going.
Ah, shit.
1 second.
So this is our vlog tonight.
Return to the retard cam.
It's the same video stream right now, but a little different. This one is Rock One. On January 25th, we uploaded the Rock Leads. And it's just a video of them going out and break. All leading up to this moment in May, where we're going to
This channel's gonna get taken down for copyright infringement.
Perhaps to loot the
What do you
remains of the
mean?
old House Devil's hideouts.
You named the channel the official point to run channel. I love how this is a 2-minute premiere for like a 7-second video. Rock's coming back. No, this is actually important.
I understand what you do. But the darkness caused the collapse. By all accounts, it seeks to cause another.
I want to
Don't
do
let it lead you
Stop.
away
I
from
can
the
win
light.
this. I want to do
Why the fuck do you have to go to the Cunterdrome?
basketball with the guy with no
Full volume.
For now,
Oh, I'm not in a fucking war.
Everyone's gonna watch Josh lose, everybody. Everyone's gonna see him lose. Josh is gonna suck. It's gonna suck for Josh. When he loses. No! This is! And that is how you beat a level, Josh. Ow! No, 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 no. Just ruined it. You're all dead. There's so many of them. You open the door and so many zombie villagers come through. Dead open inside. You gotta put him down, Carson. One. You gotta put him down, Carson. Going in. What is happening? Sorry, there's a fly. What is that? What is this slamming? Oh! Why'd you make it wider? To be your music, like, as you can answer. I don't think I have one. I'm doing it right now. Oh, really? Well,
Fucking interaction.
That's so real. Like, you still there? You have to spell there. T-A? Well, there. What kind of fucking other there is it? There's so many. There's many there. What there? All right. You picked the wrong one. There's like 3 others there. I wanted to do it all in the voice. Tell me what there it was. You have to spell there. What kind of fucking sentence is that? I don't have to tell you. Bitch! No!
Right, what we do. Intel collected.
No! You, dude! No, it's gonna suck with it. Cosmodrome on the ground crying. No! Bro, I'm crying. No! Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh wait, we gotta go do it in the divide.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's this one. It's the one that fucking loves you but hates me.
Wait, what?
The drink of the gods, his favorite beverage of the Vikings, is made by demented.
Oh, what's your
It gave you the 5 you needed after like fucking 5 minutes.
Hammer time.
Nope, I don't do it.
Oh, I still hit him with the hammer.
You're undead!
Yeah, you fucking
fucking bitch!
Marsh, nigga.
Stop.
It's my motherfucking snick.
Why the fuck are you doing a cozy
Alexa?
It's fuck you is why. You're a hoe. The cunt ducked my fucking hammer!
What's even the point?
What is this, Jason? Why isn't the phones walking?
Just fuck you. They don't like you.
I don't like it.
It doesn't like your stink.
That's good stuff.
No, it's not. It's horrible.
How would you know?
That's insane. I know it's a straw.
Are you sniffing my asshole right now?
I don't know, maybe I am, maybe I ain't.
What have you done, dude?
Fuck, I want to do Jurassic Park. You said very good. You said very good.
Fuck you, kneecap.
Wow.
Fuck you and specialty.
Ted, wow, your shirt sucks. Who drew the tree?
What's your progress going right now?
Huh?
Oh my god, please.
Thanos.
That's you guys.
No.
That's what you look like. That's what you look like.
Hey.
No, you didn't get that bitch. I'll shut her.
Yeah, no, that's not what I mean. My fucking things are on.
Already?
Yo.
It's not that good.
Dude, this mission in particular fucking sucks you off.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll be waiting at the end.
Sebastian.
What can't?
Look at me.
Why? Oh, yo. Yeah, sick. Hi.
You can't stop me, motherfucker. Oh, fuck. No, but I can't stop my fucking self. Alright, man. Fuck this. Going away from me.
No! No! My distraction! It's the house of theirs, or what's left of them. Also reinforcements.
Of course. The demolition of auto Atlas's every left.
We've tracked them to a good factory.
To reach Europa.
We're on.
Devil may come.
Oh my god, I wish this one.
What is the deal?
You know what, Barrack? You're pretty fucking useless right now.
Big Ben
fucking tell us what to do.
With men all over and double stuff. I know exactly which one that was. He was Big Ben fucking hot fucking with men all over.
Yay!
Like, imagine going with you as like
Imagine being a 4. 4-3.
What do you think live goal is going to bring to the game?
Shit.
Wait, Shadow didn't bring a super.
No.
Fucking hot fucking with men all over the place, like hands from, hey man, it's been a while. I've been
Although it did bring a laser.
I like the watch.
Instantly? What the hell?
Alright, guys.
Punchy, punchy, punch, 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 punch.
Dog man in this area, you know. What?
Punch. 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 Unlimited punchy punches. Aww. And time for the ammo spurt.
Flooding Europa with spider tanks. We dealt with the ones in charge.
Glassway now.
Go fuck yourself!
He's like, this stuff happened to me. I didn't know what to do. I can't even tell if this is satire. This dude actually runs fucking business for dog training.
Oh yeah, puppy!
I need to kill myself.
What is this?
Why are we the way that we are?
Fuck you.
Good morning.
What is this place?
Good morning. Ah,
I don't think I can be here anymore.
But why?
You are a cat blue kind looking thing. I am confused at your existence. This is already
This is
bad.
why this went so dark.
dude, what the fuck is the point of my core anymore? Or Amanda Holiday at that either. They're useless. They don't do anything.
Whatever the fuck you are, get on the ground. I'm in a wheelchair. I'm gonna run you over with my wheel. Get on.
Please, don't. I beg of you, don't
What are you, a rabbit or a cat? I'm incredibly confused about your existence and why you even are speaking to me.
Why do they do run like this?
Give me a shotgun.
Aaron Rose, you're not a highlight level. Ha ha ha.
Incredibly confusing thing to hear from a dog.
Dude, Sebastian, why the fuck are you still wearing a 105?
It's for a build, right?
Your build wasn't fun. I don't mind now, Sebastian.
Fuck you!
You don't fucking matter at all.
Alright, if anyone animates that, please don't include the sexton. Just don't even bother it. Everyone just be
Motherfucker. If I equip this mask, it takes away 200 light power. You wanna know why? Cause, yeah, my helmet is 1200 and this thing is level 0, but it goes with my build.
That's fucking equipping me.
I'll equip it right now. Now I'm 151.
Right, 1v1 and I am better than let's go.
God, that was fucking horrid.
Did you even do any damage to it?
No.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, but Charles comes with doing it.
What?
We're on it.
When Charles comes back with doing it.
Would we be able to tell?
Doing what?
We're not good enough for that shit.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he already did it.
Right. The build is complete.
What a fucking
Melee.
I like it. I like it.
It's the best.
Wow. It's hammer time.
You need more light, bro.
Hammer.
Do you not care for
Your hammer doesn't fucking disappear.
So, if it does, then I'll be able to get it back quicker. Since it likes to go off the fucking edge and commit suicide.
Well, maybe you should just get fucking better accuracy, you dumb bitch.
How the fuck am I supposed to control where the hammer ricochets to?
Get
Banana 8.
fuck ruined.
No.
Oh, this is not helpful.
I'm the king of tweets.
Oh, you get a fucking this one, you fucking.
Indeed. No, fucking throw the hammer. Fuck yes. So the one time I want to punch some cunt, he throws the fucking hammer. Damn it, it didn't ricochet into him.
That's
Yeah, you're not smart enough to do that shit.
I know it is.
Tortured and murdered that makes me in the prison of elders.
You doing Gale impressions? You always try and do it. You're right. What's wrong?
At least here they'll die.
Ah! In your fucking eyes. Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh fucking god. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Is anyone watching?
There's currently no one watching because I am not popular.
Thank fuck.
Although it is on YouTube, so it's safe to YouTube.
Oh god.
So that we could.
What I do for the future of our people.
Monster!
portal, and you kill them all.
I'm so sorry. I just got you all wet.
Yes.
Oh, everyone's trying
Shall
to
live.
Oh man.
Sure, sure.
Sorry, Dad.
Back off.
I feel so bad.
Back
Many will die, but more will live. Like
I rolled it.
John.
No, I caught it. A bitch! Fuck off with your sucky grenade. Where'd my hammer go?
Bucky, bro, Bucky.
Don't tell me it fell off the fucking head. Oh, no, it landed right next to her.
Oh, fuck you!
Dude, you don't come and kill us. I'm feeling you on the agreement.
Yo.
Do you really want to make me follow your VOD? You beautiful man.
Powerless to stop it.
It's not a temporary truth.
I tried
You know that I have a hit on you at all times. You're gonna die either way.
But in my head, I could not silence the collective cries of our injured and dying.
You know, this is our first time ever talking. I want to see what Super Mario is, but I don't know if it's gonna be real.
Finally, Barracks. Finally, I felt I could do something.
Really? It's supposed to say Super Mario Brothers.
But do not doubt that what I do I do.
Oh, what the?
Shit. Goodbye, Hammy.
I'm gonna get the world record.
Oh no!
What happened?
I jumped. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Okay, good.
You jumped off and altered?
Yep.
Oh, my guy is using a fucking thing.
Dude, I wonder why they should bring back fucking. They should bring back Warlock. Fucking Warlock. Resurrection.
English?
Nah, in the first game, Warlocks would resurrect, and yes, it would work in Trials.
Oh yeah, that.
But they swapped it for Dawnblade, which. Yeah.
So we take a hole.
We'll stop you the next time. We have to.
Drop the other week to there too.
What? Why did you throw a hammer game? Explodey can't come in.
So shoot it.
No, I have my thingy proc and I want to use it for a big gun.
Yeah.
Cause fuck you.
How the fuck am I in ammo again?
Cause you suck at aiming.
Bitch, I've been hitting all my fucking shots. What the fuck do you mean?
Fuck off.
I know, man.
Right.
Cuts the 2.5 minutes montage of me missing. Nah, cuts to yesterday when I missed all my Arbalest shots on a fucking on an almost stagnant target.
Now everyone on YouTube that views this video will know that you're fucking back. So do I. I'm about to die because these fuckers. Oh.
Who do you think was the first gay man? Oh, like
Sure ass. The fucking.
We must replicate first man to suck dick.
Fine.
Nah, dude, there's no way, like, every single
I made her into one of
suck
my
each other off. Like,
Hi. Oh, you don't get fucking.
I'll just have to eviscerate you another day if you make it like that.
Yeah?
I'm gonna. Oh.
It's a little sun. Fuck off. Oh. Oh, hello.
Oh no, it was weird. I like it.
That's all you get here.
Ah, it's now a proc. Fucker.
Hey, Carson. Yeah.
Oh yeah, little guy.
Cellular device. You are not able to obtain it a day.
Super if you can.
No.
Take out the wyverns of your super, would you?
My hammer. Little guy.
Fuck. How did you?
Explosives, that's how.
You had a super.
I already fucking used it. It was depleted.
Who is this person? Well, I want to know more about him besides his nationality.
Wait, go in there again.
You're tiny!
Bye.
How do you get under this thing?
Shit. Grab it, grab it. Yes.
How did I get so small?
Not as small.
Yeah, look. Big tall, little small.
70.
Why would you do this to me? Oh!
I heard that 2 fucking times. Owie, owie, ow, ow. Owie, ow, 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 wow, wow.
I can take the damage.
This is a major problem!
You're a warlock. You don't have much resilience, buddy.
I landed the first level. But I do have a
And a well.
I trolled you guys.
Oi! Oh shit, no I do have it. It just, going on this just fucking removes it for some reason.
Oh my god, that grenade, I think we're making up the wrong decision. I think 89,000. Delta, you do what I'm calling. You know I gotta do it for him, dude.
Xenoclast as fucking hell way. Every single fucking time I do this, it gives me a fucking Xenoclast. Reloads 2 shells at a time. Oh, but a jack shit fucking reload speed.
I fun so badly. Shoal wheat bread. I mistimed. Holy.
Fuck you.
No, whole wheat bread.
You're retarded. I'm gonna fucking lose because shoal wheat bread is so stupid. I'm just gonna get fucking fucked.
I just won the shoal thing.
What does it feel like to get stomped by shoal wheat bread?
It feels bad. I'm gonna win the shoal thing, baby.
I win.
Yeah, my brain's better than your brain. Never do that game again.
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate that. Awooga! Jaw drop before eyes pop out. Sound effect of Awooga! Awooga! Places eyes to jaw back in place. Regain composure. You look quite lovely.
Rip, shred, and tear through every single one of your cards.
Oh.
Alright, here's the good one. Awooga! Jaw drops to the floor. Eyes pop out. Sound effect. When you can't
don't like you.
It's like dog. When you can't control it anymore. Awooga takes out boxing glove, punches stuff in face 15 times, and arf, Awooga. Now that's a day. And it's like not the character's voice at all. It's like a completely new voice that you've never heard before.
That's a day.
A girl and a gamer? Whoa mama. Humma. Eyes pop out. Aruga. Jaw drops. Tongue rolls out. Woo, woo, woo.
Puts it back up. Puts it back in.
The next.
I wonder if she plays Overwatch.
Be the kind of dame who made Winston. Hey, let's do this.
God, I'm looking forward to doing the Born in Darkness.
We need a healer.
You wanna be Slack, can you spell Kyrgyzstan?
The country. K. Y. Alright, if you look in chat, it's actually already spelled out. Hearing strange noises.
Darkness is a
When you're going senile.
It burrows its way into your soul, selfish desires. Your every wish, tainted and twisted,
Fuck you.
as you become the very thing darkness wants you to be.
Pull out that banana, he's old
In that world, there is no future for any of us.
I am now 260.
I've witnessed this firsthand. I refuse to let it happen. So know this as you step away from the light once more. Inside us all is the strength to control darkness. We need only look inward and remember why we're here.
I hate you.
We are humanity's final
No,
salvation.
I'm so sorry. How do you use these things?
Oh shit.
How do you use these things? That Joko caption right there. Give it to me. Stop going to the
Seeing universe stasis reminds me how different.
Josh has been ruining this.
You can control the darkness for good. Nothing can change the fact that I was forged in the light. This, well, goes against who I am.
I like pulp and salt. I can't believe it.
I never imagined you'd be wielding darkness. Maybe once we defeat Aramis, you won't need to anymore.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
That's infuriating. No, my guys.
I've entered the fucking void, dude. Carson, where'd you go? What? I'm doing something else.
Hi, Brig. So the mission's... Oh, wait, no, it's the Crocs, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Aramis is sending another wide-range transmission.
Judgment Day is upon us, my fellow Elixni. Another foundational pillar of our beautiful society has been knocked down. Praxis, dear friend, your death at the hands of those puppets will not go unavenged. Soon they will answer for what they've done. I will see to it myself. Rise now, my fellow Elixni. Do not let this scum take more of our sisters, brothers, fathers, and mothers. We are the future of our kind, and we will destroy all who threaten us. Leave no pawn alive.
pretty much good when you're fucking giving us your powers to fucking defeat you. Oh, they don't count towards it. God damn it. Is he joining at all? No. Let's just go on. I think his internet cut out. Let's see. This internet probably did fucking cut out. Wrong person. Jump. Oh, hello, what the fuck happened? Oh. Rip. So, you know for how long? Yeah. Oh. Were you at the crux when the power went out? Dale. God, I'm tired. They? No. Oh. Fucking up. These people going. Back on. Yep. You gonna fucking join the party or what?
Use electronic
fuck.
contact information.
Wow.
I responded asking.
What am I typing?
Where's the rest?
Don't
Almost
fuck.
immediately, I got the response. That's it. They'll know what to do. Pick up from the first and drop off at the second. Something just didn't feel right, and at this point, I was regretting my decision. But what was there to do? I agreed to this, and it was my boss that asked me to do this, right?
Why did you delete that?
Because I wanted to hear your reaction.
4:30 p.m. I drove over to my truck, grabbed an empty trailer from the yard, and headed out.
Down.
I put the
Look at that one down.
address into my GPS,
Dude,
and
I
it
fucking
appeared to
love
be
this
fast.
so
A high rate of violence, and more people living below the poverty line than anywhere else.
Is that music from the game?
Yeah.
Not, is it? Wait, that is?
Yep.
Oh, that comes from the game. Oh, shit.
Making tight corner.
When you use Old Spice body wash with invisible spray, you smell so manly that I just want to study your manliness. That's why I got a demi to play me in this commercial. What the
fuck?
There's never been to get away in. There's never been emotional support. You got this.
Terry, what the fuck, bro?
When you use Old Spice body wash with invisible spray, you smell so manly that I just want to
Alright, go to Netflix again.
That's why
Nay. I'm already on Europa.
On small dirt roads with a 70-foot vehicle isn't easy. Turns out I was right. It was a pain in the butt to get there.
Oh my god, don't
I pulled up
do
a
me
few
like
minutes
it's
earlier, and I
KFC.
specifically remember it being almost pitch black on the
Uh-huh.
ground, with just a faint shine of blue light on the
Deals right
horizon.
now and I can't eat KFC.
As I turned onto the property, my headlights illuminated. This place feels
Where are we
disgusting.
going? Fucking shitting
It's like
us?
any place I'd ever seen before.
Which is puss.
If it wasn't for
Why
the
don't we
few
keep
little
going to
buildings
never?
quickly hanging from wires,
This is the least
I
popular
would have
with
thought this factory was abandoned for years.
Fuck you!
It was about a
My
three-story
ass, your
hand-brick
cock,
building
you do the
absolutely
math.
covered in graffiti.
No, I'm bad at
There was
math.
a sidewalk to the right-hand side. And
I'm good at
on the left
math,
side,
but not math.
a single bay door that was practically in shambles. Although from what I could see,
Sodium
it was a
chloride.
car truck parked there to
Definitely
indicate
not
that
making
this was inside.
salt.
If something didn't feel right before, it certainly did now. Honestly, I wouldn't have gotten out of my truck.
What is notifications? You pay attention, man. Fucking load. Now, achievement, community, and invite. Fuck off.
I just wanted to call someone to confirm that this was the right address. Just as
Tell me
I
when
was
you're
about
ready.
to hit a call,
I'm already in.
I saw something
fuck's
approach my
sake.
truck. I put the bright screen down so I could see it, and it was a man. A fairly big man. I'd say about 300 pounds and not very well kept either. But to be fair, neither was I most days. I rolled down my window about halfway, probably seeming a little standoffish, but what's a psycho really to be in this odd situation? Well, are you the guy?
Oh my god,
yeah,
when I realized
think.
COVID is 19, so I can't legally touch you.
Yes, you're a guy. Something about his demeanor was somewhat kind. A real gentle giant type. Like he was just a regular guy, maybe even a grandfather to someone. But for some reason, that made me even more uncomfortable. Like it was some kind of face he put on to distract me from how obviously eerie this place was. Luckily, I think he could tell
Oh,
that
what the
I was
fuck?
a bit
Okay,
freaked
join me.
out. No, don't worry. I opened the trailer doors for you. Hey, get it. I just started. And then you back up into the
I
door
take
and
my
you
hammer
open
and
that
leave.
time. I come out, you pull forward. I close doors for you, give you paperwork, okay? Okay, yeah, I replied. He gave me a thumbs up and headed to the back of the trailer. It wasn't
Fuck you.
until then that I noticed I wasn't breathing during that entire exchange. I released my chest and watched through my side mirrors as the big man opened my trailer doors. As he waddled back inside, he waved towards the locked door and for a brief moment. I saw his silhouette looking through one of the broken windows.
Through the broken window.
No.
You have to start from the start, or what happened?
No, I sent it to you on Instagram. Oh god, what the fuck?
Wait, what?
Oh, playing tricks on my mind. Yet, the only way I can describe it is, it looked like a werewolf, but it only transformed halfway. Though,
It's not saying you sent him the two.
it was gone. The next 30 minutes went by without much activity.
I got a notification for you sending it something, but it's not coming through.
I sit at my driver's
Oh, there we go.
seat listening to music, not really listening.
Oh, yeah,
Waiting for the
the...
start as I could get the heck out of there. After what felt like an
Oh,
eternity,
God.
the rhythmic bumps coming from the trailer stopped. Before long, the man barged out of the front door with papers in hand. I rolled down my window and laughed at him and walked up to my door. Go forward, Jay. He sounded a bit more serious this time around. Oh yeah, okay. Slowly, please. He stressed. Sure thing, sir.
Fuck you.
I proceeded to release the brakes, put in first, and pulled forward as slowly as I could. The last thing I wanted was to have these stuff fall off and have to wait here longer. When I pulled...
Hide the fuck.
on, and you wait for me to stop. Close my trailer doors and came back to my window. Here's your paperwork. You're all set, buddy. Thanks. I said as I looked over the document. For starters, the paper was slightly brown in color. As something was sitting in this building for the last century. Secondly, normally I have to sign for the paperwork. And lastly,
What the fuck am I going on?
As he said this, he gave me a smile. Just one that was a giant. Gave me goosebumps.
Oh yeah, go up and... yeah.
And then he turned his back and walked back into the building.
Fucking.
Once I had composed myself, I pulled up my GPS again. Put a new next stop and made my way out to that dirt road, heading back towards the highway. I was glad to be out of there, but all the things that I had just experienced must be racing through my head.
Aramis is sending another wide-range transmission.
That gone. Where was I dropping this off? Could be just as crazy.
I wonder how much damage this hammer does in PvP.
I gotta go. I probably made it about another hour and a half, and I was approximately 30 miles away from the drop. I suddenly heard my phone go off. I flipped it over and saw that it was a call from work. I thought, thank God, I needed to tell them about that place.
Oh, actually, that could be a good combo. Just throw the hammer and just shoot him with a hand cannon. Just dead. If the hammer doesn't insta-kill him.
I haven't gotten that powerful.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure if it did, a lot of people would be fucking running it. Wait, can I just... No. Damn it. Wait, we tuned, so does that mean we can open this now? Fucking... No, locked. We have to get the last one to get that open. Alright.
The whole music began before I could finish. As I hold my phone on my face,
did that?
Right in my ear. I looked at my rearview side mirror at the trailer. The glow of the red taillights ever so slightly lighting up the road behind me. What was going on? I knew something wasn't right. I knew it. I should have called in earlier to double check. After the Russian Jolly Green Giant came out to talk to me, I pulled the truck off to the side of the highway and turned on my hazards to wait for further instruction. The line clicked. The whole music stopped. Dumbass. Well, that's good.
Are they about to kill me?
Yeah. Wow.
I popped out, I immediately got shell shocked. Oh, fuck you, game. I lost my... Sebastian!
I live.
How the fuck did you do that?
Thank you for not exploding. Fucking Christ's sake.
The amount of fucking off, my guy.
With that much, I wasn't so surprised. I put these flashlights in my mouth and began releasing the hinges to the door. The door just barely budged before it was real section. Honest to God, I never felt anything like it. Now, it was horrible. I went still, I had a way near the gagging. I stepped away from the door for a moment to fill my lungs with fresh air and take a deep breath.
This is stasis
I went back into it while I latched the door the rest of the way. My face turned to the side.
I want to see it turn.
As I did, I heard something that screamed.
Dude, imagine if your garden gets corrupted.
Flashlight was still in my mouth.
Imagine if we just die.
Met the object I assumed fell from the truck.
Okay, man.
Leg nearly disfigured and completely shredded. Almost immediately, as the light hit it, I jumped back, falling onto the ground, not even realizing I apparently had scraped the top layer of skin off my elbow. I heard some down to my chest. My lungs tightened. I was mortified.
Wish to return the elixir.
I'm not even sure how long I sat there. But eventually, I got back up to make sure that what I saw was real.
Her anger has made
Sure
her
enough, the
blind.
light was there. I picked up the flashlight that had fallen out of my mouth and, with hands shaking, I shined the light into the trailer.
Cannot save the elixir.
It's hard to even talk about it now.
We cannot
I remember
save
every detail.
Perilous.
Few brief moments my eyes saw the
Must
light
help
inside.
the elixir who
It was
wish to
completely
be
loaded with bodies, if you could even call
We
them that.
must give them the second
There wasn't
chance.
much remaining though.
She
Like the bones, left over after ordering a plate of wings.
The way
As I said,
will be
I only saw this for a
clear
second, but
you
it was
to
enough.
end
Enough to know that they were human. They were of varying ages based on the sizes of some of the skulls. And that they definitely weren't in their original form. At this point, the smell had completely coated the air around me. It was then that I blew chunks.
Kill yourself!
I shuffled back around the side of the truck, only to be greeted with the sound of a car horn. An oncoming sedan that had just nearly missed me had haunted the past. It startled me, but in that moment, not as much as it should have. I was preoccupied with trying to get back to myself. I didn't realize that I left my phone back here. I picked it up, cleared saliva and vomit, and began dialing 911. Before I could finish, a call came in from Steve's cell phone. I had completely forgotten that I was speaking to Sean. He must have hung up after not hearing from me for a while. And asked Steve to check out the situation. Now, I picked up the call as I got back to my driver door. Back into my truck and sat for a moment, not trying to catch my breath. I hung up. I tried to control my shaking as I felt it.
Jacob, go fuck yourself!
I gave him my location.
What?
The address of the place that I picked up from.
Was an invisible fucking barrier? Are you kidding me?
Everything I could get out to remember. Within about 20 minutes, there were several cops, an ambulance, a fire truck, and later the FBI. Yeah, the FBI. I was questioned on the spot for a bit, but the adrenaline I had pumped through my veins every minute was I actually don't remember what after these police arrived. I could have answered that. I was in shock.
Oh yeah,
I was driven back to the city in a cruiser, and basically spent the night at a precinct.
Fuck you too.
As I waited in a room,
Did you have a teabag, man? That's not that long.
I didn't fucking teabag.
What had happened been a few hours later? They took me home and I sat on my couch in the morning. Obviously, I was working today. was the last night that I worked for a company. I never heard me talk. I know Steve is running it, what you do. Possibly Sean.
Oh, hi, Berg.
Tuesday, the FBI showed up at my apartment and wanted to come to talk. They told me that I wouldn't see any of this coming, and I wasn't to tell anyone about what happened. And I didn't do the work. What happened was, last night, I was receiving some money to pay for therapy. Several years salary is an excellent for what happened. Getting crazy to keep your mouth shut, but of course, it's getting crazy like that. Obviously, I had a lot of questions about everything. We could only get there. I asked them if they were asking for the rest. I asked them when that actually was. I received the same reply. I asked if they caught the people who would put me up on this. The ones that had loaded my truck, but I wasn't no response. One of the things they could tell me was that the messages I had received from my boss were from an outside party. Whatever that means. They told me that a lot of those bodies were missing people. I asked if their families will ever get closure knowing what the answer was already. And after they left, I returned to just sitting around thinking about everything. At some point, I was able to distract myself with some YouTube videos. As soon as I did, I stopped on the stuff for 8 hours. I did seek out the therapy that they recommended. And although it helped a lot, there are still many nights I lie awake wondering what happened or what I saw.
I work in the South Pole. I'm aware that seems exciting, and it truly is. But it's a difficult job with taxing hours. We were sent to the middle of Antarctica, with 1,000 miles of snow and ice on all sides. We worked a solid 7 to 5, and with a lack of recreation, we typically do 18-hour days. However, we do have slow satellite Wi-Fi, which is what keeps me sane during those long days. Regardless, all this wasn't the problem. The problem was the sheer atmosphere of oppression.
This is a killer.
Many of the facilities are drained, recovery heaters
I tried because the fucking campaign doesn't actually finish to kill the
bunkers what you expect. Gray, concrete square, men and women's bunking rooms, and with few couples rooms. A large bathroom facility, a shower and toilet stalls, plus 3 labs and a fully stocked cafeteria, all with no windows. There was a medical bay and 2 rooms with couches for therapy. After the double-section entrance was the rec room. It had a pool table and a bar. The wall was knotty pine wood paneling, like from the 1970s. The rooms were all attached by a long, dingy hallway, including 2 offices with desks and chairs. I spent most of my time there. Atop the station was an observation deck, reachable with a ladder, with windows where we could see and hear the outdoors. But we usually only went up to smoke, since it was nearly as cold as outside. The whole place was coldly lit. Fluorescent lights and 2 lamps and corners, but overall, it looked like a dingy, clean, underground
shit.
Oh,
deliver. Hit.
Hundreds of miles in all directions.
Hit.
If you ever feel open water, it feels like that.
Hey, hit a Rexy.
I was a little surprised as to why they invited so many on this peculiar expedition. There were 12 of us total. Usually 6 would suffice, all professors in their field. However, the range of work each of us did was surprising. Typically, there would be a singular field of study to accomplish a common goal, but in this expedition, there were several different professions. The first was an older, Finnish gentleman, a medical doctor who was skilled in healing injuries in frozen climates. The next was a physicist, who was as surprised as us to be in the South Pole, for their work is often theoretical, and when in practice requires a team in and of itself. The next two were a British husband and wife team, both geologists. There were 3 men in their 30s for maintenance and driving, specialized in subfield conditions, and masters in any repair field.
Also,
You
there was
grenade
Viola,
yourself.
the young black lady who wore her hair in a bun and kept her lab coat on at all times inside. She was all work and no fun. Then there were two therapists. Yes, therapists. The first is what you'd expect. A middle-aged lady with blonde bangs
Fuck
and
off.
freckles, always wearing a warm smile. The other, he was a tall, lanky fellow. He was gaunt, and his hair was jet black. Honestly, I had no idea why.
Fucking hammer does more damage than
I
that.
myself was intimidated to even say hi to him. I never saw anyone join him in therapy unless he specifically asked for. I usually tried to avoid him.
Ow, ow,
There
ow,
was another
ow,
man
ow.
who I assumed was the cook, until I saw we had to make our own meals. He was an odd, mousy-looking fellow. He didn't speak to anyone, and when I tried, he would simply ignore me. I maintained that he would be my favorite person on this expedition, since he kept 100% to himself. Me? I was a chaplain. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. There are half a dozen professionals here, and they need a chaplain. Well, I didn't think it made sense. But when I was contacted by the organization funding the trip, I didn't argue. They were offering a lot of money, and in my line of work, that is a rarity. The expedition was to be 6 months, and we were to each conduct specific experiments. I don't know what the others were assigned, but I was to journal on the religious implications of the expedition, and provide any counsel for all the other participants on the trip.
do that.
Of any sect or faith.
Never.
I didn't have a problem with, but journaling? That's the kind of thing college freshmen journal on Theology 101. Either way, I was getting paid. I sucked it up, and the rest of my free time downloading movies and games.
Oh, Prime.
Surprisingly, a lot of people came to me for religious discussion. I won over the maintenance guy's approval when I cracked open a beer with them and talked Catholicism on the old red wrestling couch. I'm a Protestant minister, so they were a little standoffish at first. We became fast friends, and even though I couldn't bless them and give confession, I think it helped ease stress to feel like they could disclose matters of faith as well as just have a fun conversation. Either way, I got along with everyone after enough time. The physicist was a staunch atheist, so we played pranks on each other frequently. I would hide his laptop out of easy reach, blaring, "Jesus, take the wheel." And he would wake me up half the days with "No Church in the Wild." I considered him my second best friend in the compound, even though that song did give me chills when I thought about how far away we were from civilization. My best friend was the odd man. He was always around the rec room when I was, and he never spoke. He wore an orange hoodie and jeans indoors, and always seemed like he was drinking alone in the makeshift wall. I thought nothing of it, since our schedules were all different, and I could absolutely condone drinking yourself
Yeah,
it's
not right.
It was lonely most days.
Oh look, it's the name of the guy that we wanted to enter.
Station. After eating lunch there, frozen meals or MREs usually.
He didn't even get a fucking chance to move.
He was a Buddhist, so we spent many mornings meditating at his medical station under the buzzing forest of run.
There's a hammer. Aww.
It was hard to be centered here in the
we're actually fighting here?
It did get to me after a while. When I was alone and the lights were quiet. There I could hear after one particular instant where I swore I heard...
No, I should probably not be doing this laying down.
I had quite a bit of filling my ears with news and talking out the outside
What
world.
was in the air?
This indeed surprised the Japanese from the coastal base 20 miles away. And we stopped the city up, whiskey, and other non-essentials like food and water. I say that to point out whoever was paying for this was ducking a slew of money.
Oh, I'm not even in the fucking thing anymore.
I was contacted through their representatives. Apparently, the man funding it was very wealthy, very driven, and very religious, and he was highly invested in this expedition. He wanted a success, and no one knew his role with this ordeal he was funding. Also, once a week we would get out and snow level. A giant
And I'm
SUV that would ride over
fuck off, that really sucks.
We took a sample of the ice and examined the previous grid site from the last crew. I
cannot imagine the crew that had come all the way out here to build the facility.
Fuck.
I bet they got paid crazy money. Some days we would all go and just get out and see the sun. We couldn't leave during a blizzard. But most days, only the necessary crew for the excavation would go. Whenever we went, we had to wear a harness attached by a rope to the SUV to avoid slipping down the ice and being injured. We can only go out once a week due to the outside conditions and distance to the dig site. I mentioned both of these to say that we were alone on it, and if the plane came Monday, we had 7 days until it returned. Then was the first big show. It was exactly 2 months in the base. The team who left that day were the geologists, biologists, and then Naples.
Bye, Jacob.
The rest of the spirits remained at the site for hours.
Because she launched me off, and then I tried to go back up. Jacob, I've lost all sense of sight. It's far. Oh, I got my ult though.
We asked what happened and noticed the biologist was fine. The other therapist into the room with the ghost, and without a word, rushed her into the doctor.
Oh! Not again!
Doctor burst out and
threw me off when I'm back.
Said the first therapist. She was anxious, as was I.
No.
Where's Jack? The maintenance vehicle who drove the SUV. Wait, what's on? I inquired. Opening the door to the outside, I saw nothing but our flag. A long set of footprints and miles of ice leaning in the sunlight. We sat for what felt like hours in the rec room. All of us who didn't go on the field expedition noticed.
Nice shot there.
Gathered in the tall therapist's office. Panic voices could be heard behind the doors. Finally, they all exited. The geologist went to their room without saying a word. The biologist got in the holding chairs. The therapist stood behind her, hands on the back of her seat. She had clearly been crying since she returned.
We got there ahead of schedule.
She started, gathering her composure.
The dig site. We arrived at 0700 instead of 8, so we got to work early. At first, all was fine. Jack was in the SUV, minding the harnesses. I was chiseling away at a small patch of ice when I heard the others call down from below.
We looked at her, hanging on her every shaking word. She continued.
I slid down to the base of the hole, about 30 meters down, I think. They had struck a hard surface. We all dug together and pulled out a massive lockbox. Immediately we assumed it was left from the last dig, but the design was old. It looked like something from World War II. It was heavy and sealed shut. We tugged the rope to signal Jack, but there was no response. We started calling out for him, but he never called back. We couldn't see him from our vantage point. After a solid 10 minutes of screaming, we made our way up the hill using our tools. We used an extra length of cord to pull the box up. It took all 3 of us, but we got it up.
You see now.
When we reached the
Darkness
top,
resides
Jack
within.
was
Better,
down.
as it has for many
We
others.
searched the perimeter for well over an hour, but with no invisibility we would have
Beyond
seen him.
ours lies another world.
We checked for holes in the ice and signs of footprints
where
that his
guardians
earlier cars
abandoned
never
their
left the
light
side
in
of the
the cold of
SUV.
temptation.
We
In
loaded
that
the
world,
box in the back and kept searching.
were no
We
exception.
noticed something then. Something we absolutely should have seen already.
Light and dark swell
When we
within
climbed
you
the top of
side
the
by
vehicle
side,
for a
giving
better
you
vantage
strength.
point, we saw a
Remember that when you
massive
step onto the city
single
block next door.
entrance from the side.
You were there for 1 minute and 1
We
moment.
looked at her in disbelief.
Fully harness the
A mutual
darkness
feeling
within
of
you.
sympathy, and that I could have searched better, people tend to have.
They're expecting you.
She started tearing up again.
I panicked. We drove away, but none of us could operate a vehicle designed for snow and ice. We crashed into a massive pothole about a mile south of here. We left the car and walked back. The find is still there, and Jack is somewhere in that deserted wasteland.
After this, she broke down in sobs and left to the door. Jack hadn't answered a single radio call or even made an attempt at reaching us. The dig site was an hour's drive from our base.
Oh, no, that's death.
Researchers. We were essentially...
How the fuck did you die here?
I was looking for shit and I fell off the side.
We need to get our ride back. He suited up,
Oh,
and he and the other maintenance worker left on a snowmobile designed for a short distance. Now, I don't know how they did it, but they managed to bring the SUV back safely in less than an hour. By now, it was getting dark, and the search for Jack would be too dangerous to continue tonight. We didn't sleep that night. The odd man didn't even come to bed. He just wandered the halls drinking. I lay there, listening to the music drown out the sounds of silent shots coming from down the hall. This tomb in the middle of a frozen dead zone. We were completely and utterly alone. The doctor remarked before bed, "If Jack is still alive, he may be better off out there." The next morning we set out, all of us, except for the two therapists and the odd man, who I assumed was sleeping off a hangover. We dragged the lockbox out of the vehicle and laid it in the rec room. We loaded up and decided to deal with opening it later. We searched the dig site and the surrounding area until evening and turned up nothing. The message in the snow was nowhere to be found, and there had been no snowfall that night. We found no tracks, no signs, no body, no nothing. We returned depressed and feeling responsible for our missing companion. When we returned, however, we were greeted by an odd sight. A jet. On the snow was a ski-fitted jet. Not like the crappy junk plane that dropped us off. This was an expensive private jet. We entered the facility to the sounds of loud booming laughter. A short bald man with a white goatee sat in the rec room with the shrinks. He was smoking a cigar and wore a very nice suit. Two very large men in sunglasses stood on either side of the door. We were slightly stunned. "Well," the man said, turning to us, "if it ain't the rest of the party." "Who?" I was cut short. "Allow me to introduce myself." He stood, extending his ringed hand. "Earl. Pleased to meet you all finally." We took turns, awkwardly introducing ourselves, realizing this must be the guy in charge. He invited us into the cafeteria to have an official meeting. This was the second weird shift in the trip. He offered condolences in regards to Jack, and expressed that it was no one's fault he went missing. As for the message in the snow, he said, lowering his voice, "I would say this whole place tells you to run at some point. Don't let it get to you." He finally revealed his focus of the expedition, that we were to discover any signs of past visits man had ventured. He also expressed that he wanted to colonize the South Pole, but needed to know the psychological effects of people living here. That's why he sent for mental health associates and a minister. He pointed at me saying this, making me feel exposed and awkward. He again thanked us and sent us to bed after the best steak dinner I've ever had. This guy was serious. He flew in a personal chef to thank us for our work. The next morning, after a bacon and eggs breakfast, he took us into the tall therapist's office, one at a time, to shoot the shit, as he delicately put it. When it was my turn, he was very respectful. A gesture I appreciated when no one knows I'm a minister, but it feels forced at times when there's pretense. "How are you, Reverend?" he asked softly. I replied, not sure how to answer that question in light of the past days. "I'm glad to hear it." He smiled at the ground. "Son, I'm gonna level with you. You're the most important person here." "How's that?" I inquired, wondering if he's flattering me or not. "Well," he started, looking for the right words, "this trip is more psychological research than anything." "What?" He cut me off. "We wanted a religious figure and at least 2 therapists to log the mental strain of living out here. We want to build a new civilization, but we have been testing different groups in small segments of time. Why me?" It was the foremost of many pressing questions. "Well," he said, smiling, "I'm a Methodist boy myself, but I picked you because of an article you wrote a while back. You said in the final line that you have the same philosophy as me." "What's that?" I inquired, as I had written a few articles in my time and wasn't sure which one he meant. To truly understand God, we must also understand his counterpart. I immediately knew the article to which he referred. It was an article I wrote after seminary on demonology in modern society. I shuddered as this was an unpleasant field of research. Either way, the man had done his work on me. but I still wasn't sure how a short article on demons qualified me for a mission in the Antarctic. I left the room with Earl, and we proceeded to rejoin the others. We predominantly listened to him rant on, rather than talk amongst ourselves. We just didn't feel right. We were here, in the warmth, while this man was bellowing on, and our friend was out there, cold and alone. I overheard many times the biologists and geologists ask to leave. At their first request, they were simply brushed off, but by the last request, he sternly reminded them that they were under contract. They resolved themselves to their rooms after that. Earl left that night, with the instruction to report our findings, if there were any. He then boarded his plane with his bodyguards and left promptly. Before bed, I swear I heard whispering from the observation deck, but when I went to see, there was nothing. The next day, a massive blizzard rolled in. We resolved that Jack had died in the snow outside. No person could survive a sub-zero blizzard after 3 days. This is officially where things went bad. We decided to open the lockbox. It was sealed by metal welding all the way around. It took a little while, but the other 2 maintenance men used blowtorches on the chest until it finally came free. They strained to pull the lid off its container. We gathered around close. I found myself closest to the box. They flipped the heavy lid over, which shook black soot loose from the chest. We coughed, and when it cleared, we saw the contents. There was nothing.
Oh yeah, that's been cool. Don't share over. Fuck.
We found a piece of string, a thimble, and salt scattered about. We sat there rubbing our heads and looking at each other. We discussed why this would be out there in the ice, so many layers deep. We talked a little while until I noticed the physicist leaving. He was pale as a ghost, so I chased him to ask what was the matter. "Hey!" I shouted as I caught up to him in the dorm. "Are you good?" He stood there shaking his head. After a long pause, he responded, "No." "What is it?" I was curious as to why he was acting so strange out of nowhere. Meanwhile, I saw the other 2 participants walk down the hall to the cafeteria. Only I noticed that the man in the orange hoodie was nowhere to be seen. My thoughts were shaken when the physicist spoke up. "Did you see the word on the lid?" He asked quietly. "No." I was confused. I must have missed it. "Can you read Hebrew?" he asked, choking back tears it sounded. "No," I replied.
Hey, what the fuck? Why is the purple ball a green ball?
Yeah, I'm Jewish. Or I was. I do read well enough Hebrew at least. His voice shook. I wish I couldn't. What did it say? "The book," he said as a tear rolled down his face. I had never seen him like this before, and frankly, I was a little scared. "You can't buy into that." "No!" he shouted, cutting me off. "You know as well as I do that this place is wrong. It does things to you. God, the first week I chased footsteps around the shower every morning only to realize I was alone every single time. Listen." I placed my hand on his shoulder. "We're going to be okay." I wish I could say I was telling the truth, but that box did have some sort of weird feeling around it. That night around 2 a.m., I woke to the sounds of footsteps. They were so loud, I heard them over my headphones. I went to check around, and no one was awake besides me. I heard soft sobbing from the couple's room, but I knew better than to disturb them. They had it pretty rough right now.
I'm gonna go talk to
As I returned to my bunk, I walked by the cafeteria and caught something awful. I turned to see the most horrendous sight I've ever seen. All the chairs and tables were scattered and flipped. Food was smeared all along the walls and ceilings, and utilities and appliances were scattered about. In the center of the floor was a massive breasted steel cross, and nailed to it was Jack. He was soaked head to toe in blood, and his eyes looked as if every vein had burst. Barbed wire covered his arms and legs, and nails were driven through his wrists and ankles. He was bald and thin, and when we made eye contact, he shook violently. Then he screeched through spattering blood. Now it was my turn to lose control. I fell backwards and slid on the tile. I must have been screaming my lungs out, for everyone poured into the hallway, asking in confusion what was happening. I had urinated. I pointed to the cafeteria through tears and panicked breaths. The inside was totally normal. Nothing was out of place. No cross, no Jack, no destruction. The last thing I remember was showering and opening a bottle of Jack. It was only 3 hours later I awoke in the rec room, covered by a blanket.
Eyes of another
Jane,
world.
the therapist, was asleep on the opposite couch. She was sweet through all of this, and I'm sure she was disappointed in my lack of professionalism. I was still drunk when I stood. Everyone was still asleep, and the blizzard still blasted our compound. I wandered the hall and heard sobbing from the couple's room again. I realized in my stupor that they may need help. I knocked softly on the door, but the crying continued uninterrupted. Before I could knock again, I had to resolve myself to the toilet. I ran and vomited into the bowl, now feeling slightly more alert. As I stood wiping my mouth, I caught the brief glimpse of a figure leaving the bathroom. It was dark and tall, but I couldn't catch any more details. I finally had enough and returned to my bunk. I fell into a restless sleep that night, but I slept nonetheless. I awoke the next day to someone shaking my arm. "Wake up." My vision focused to see one of the maintenance men. "Power's out, and people are missing." I stood groggily. He turned to the hallway, where I could hear voices in the cafeteria. I saw the only other person in the room was the physicist. He was facing away towards the wall. "Come on." I slurred. He didn't stir, he just laid there. I only left because I saw him breathing. I walked into the cafeteria. It was lit by emergency candles on the tables, where I saw the biologist, Jane, the doctor, and the 2 maintenance men. Counting me, this was less than half of our original group. We turned, and the other maintenance man said, "Well, look who it is. You gonna scare the hell out of us again?" I didn't smile or disagree. I just sat beside the doctor and asked where the geologists were.
They've already answered the door.
Jane said, her age truly beginning to show in her tired, drawn eyes.
The other therapist as well is missing. And we're going to leave.
Chimed the biologist.
As soon as the blizzard dies down. Fuck their contracts.
But how? We're 1,000 miles from the nearest base. I felt bad for saying, but I didn't want to risk certain death for a little cabin fever. "Well," chimed the man who woke me, "we have a massive sled we'll load with every tank of gas. Then we just have to get within 50 miles of the nearest base to be within radio contact. We have GPS. We'll drive in shifts. We'll take our time as to avoid pitfalls." "Is this agreeable?" I asked the doctor. Everyone nodded in agreement. "In that case," he continued, "I suggest we spend the next few days together, hoping the missing members return, and if not, then..." I spent the next day sitting in a daze. I had no clue why we were all so distraught. We all layered up in the dark and hunkered down. We made small talk in an attempt to fill the void. The dancing candlelight played tricks on our eyes, and the dark was oppressive. The 6 of us sat there, just sitting, just waiting. Finally, around 6 p.m., Jane suggested we check on the geologists. We stayed close down the hallway, and we heard the sobbing. It was softer, but still present. Jane knocked, waited, knocked again. Then she shouted she was coming in, but the door was locked. The maintenance man began pounding his fists and threatening to break in. He took out a kerning and picked out a key. It fit the door, and he slowly opened it to the bedroom. Inside was a nightmare. The first thing I noticed was the blood, and it was everywhere. The walls, the bed, the ceiling, the floors. I covered the lamp and bathed the room in deep red. On the bed was the male geologist. His eyes were wide open in shock, and his mouth hung agape. His throat was torn out, and his legs were chewed to the bone. His wife sat beside him, with her back to us. She turned, covered in blood herself. She was crying and chewing. She sputtered the bloody meat while sobbing. Her expression turned from sorrow to one of pure, unadulterated rage. She contorted her mouth to scream, but only a hoarse gargle and bits of flesh came out. The maintenance man closed the door, and we all panicked in unison. "Get the door!" The doctor shouted. We followed him to the kitchen and pulled tables in front of the door. We piled enough furniture to board that animal in her cage. We returned to the rec room. Everyone was crying, and Jane was in the fetal position, shaking uncontrollably. "We'll leave tomorrow," puffed the doctor in between shudders. The blizzard still raged outside. I swear, at times, the wind was so loud it felt like it mocked me. I must have fallen asleep at some point because the massive blast woke me. I looked up to see the others jumping to their feet. We got ourselves to the ladder and climbed to the observation deck. Outside, we saw blackness expanding, all except for a large patch of light a few meters away.
Through the whiteout conditions, we could make out fire. The SUV was in flames. The gas tank stacked around it. At the top of the flames was a person.
Elizabeth.
Upon closer inspection, I could see it was naked and dancing.
Oh, God.
The biologist lifted her hand to her mouth.
Jane?
It was Jane. She was naked and being burned by the flames. Her howls echoed through the dark storm. We watched as the fire consumed her body. She shrieked and screeched until she finally fell, remaining silent. We walked downstairs feeling hopeless. We sat in the dark of the rec room. No one spoke until morning. The physicist was still in bed. He was trying to ignore everything, but at this point I knew he was too far gone. The footsteps were loud in the unoccupied rooms, but at this point I had given up. We huddled in blankets and coats against the wall. We sat and cried. A candle in front of our feet was the only light source. I closed my eyes tight so not to see the dark shadow pacing the room in front of us. The next morning the power returned. The lights were flickering, and we stood slowly in the dim, intermittent glow. I heard music playing in the showers. We all walked together and looked inside. Within was the song Jesus Take the Wheel being played on loop from an MP3 player. We walked into the dull gray room and saw the physicist naked, sitting on the floor in front of the iPod player, blood appearing to be running into the drain beneath him. He slowly turned his head to me. He held up his left hand to his lips and hissed a long... With the other hand, he lifted his bloodied and mutilated genitals. He closed his eyes and smiled a large, toothy smile. He whispered behind closed teeth, "I like this song now." "God," said the doctor. He slowly approached the bloodied man, attempting to keep him calm. He continued, "It's okay, I'm here to help." The physicist snickered again, eyes still closed and teeth still bared in a snarling grin. As the doctor got close, the man screeched with inhuman volume and sprang forward. I tackled the doctor to the ground and sunk teeth deep into the old man's jugular. Blood ran down both the doctor's neck and the physicist's teeth. He stood, turning his violent intent to us. The doctor sputtered blood and choked for air. As the brooding man crouched to leap, a loud bang filled our ears. I fell to the ground in agony. The screeching in my eardrums was unbearable. Finally, it cleared, and I saw the physicist now laying dead in a pool of his own blood. His head was a circular wound that bore all the way through his skull. One of the maintenance workers was holding a smoking pistol. We were four now. Me, the biologist, and the other two maintenance workers. The rest were now all missing and dead. Although the power to the station was down, thus ruining our chances for radio or Wi-Fi. We all paced and cried and panicked for hours until finally one of the maintenance men spoke up. Our only chance of survival was to fix that dish. We looked at him and silently knew he spoke the truth. The outside was still completely whited out from the amount of snow and wind. "I'll go," spoke one of the men. "We'll go together," said the first. The biologist and I knew we could not argue. We watched them in their coats breathe into the unforgiving blizzard. We waited for what seemed like hours, searching for radio signals and Wi-Fi. Finally, it came back. We smiled for the first time in a while and prepared for the men to return. We sat and waited, and waited, and waited. We didn't say anything, but we knew. We knew we were the last. She fell asleep in my lap after we cried ourselves tired. Before I closed my eyes, I swear I heard the giggles of a child. I woke sometime later. I was utterly alone. I yelled for the biologist. I searched each and every room until I found the last thing I wanted to find. I found her in the observatory. She wrote a lovely note about wanting to see the outside world before she died. In her arm was an empty syringe that I guess she used to end her life. Her eyes were blank, staring into oblivion. I left her in peace. Now, the reason I write this in the probable last moments of clarity, the reason we were brought to this frozen hell only to die, the reason I'm sending this out before I put an emergency flare gun down my throat. I returned to the office I had been using, and I was hysterical. I saw my reflection in the display mirror and noticed my eyes were totally black. This sight brought me to smash the mirror. A slice of my knuckles that dropped me back to reality, and in my second of clarity, I noticed a slip of paper that fell from the shattered pieces. It was a note with a picture attached.
The note read, "If you're reading this, then I hope it isn't too late. The place is not what you think. The man in charge is not a religious kook. He is much more dangerous. By now you have found that undiscovered lockbox. In it you found some trinkets to spook you. There's probably a minister with you to comment on what feels as evil. This is set and setting. Black dust that flew out? Wasn't dust, and it wasn't evil. These people don't want to colonize. Ever wonder why you're so far away from any other bases? This is a weapons testing facility. You have unknowingly been testing compounds for a private company. This particular compound is an untraceable, psychosis-inducing strain of pathogen that is meant for world leaders. The concept is to have the enemy kill itself. If you breathe the black dust, then it is too late. All you can do is attempt to get this message out. But do not trust the maintenance men and do not trust the talk therapists. They are working for Earl. They will disappear without a trace shortly after his visit. They've logged your behavior, so even if the blizzard, which I assume you're already in, subsides, you'll be found and killed if you escape. I'm so sorry. I lost my entire team. I wish you never would have come. I'm sorry, Dave. The picture attached was what I assume was the previous team. In red ink, a man circled and labeled me. On the picture was a mercenary in orange hoodie and jeans. My father only hit me one time. Open palm across my jaw when I was 7. Once in my life. It's been 40 years, but I can still feel it. The sound of the slash, the scream, and the shock. I'm sitting there right where it happened, at the window, halfway up the stairs in my childhood home, remembering the look on his face as he struck me. For years, I thought that expression was anger. I was about as wrong as you can get. I'm alone in the house, sat here on the steps, a drink in hand. Through the dirty old glass, I can see the night falling, creeping over the fields, and the stars and the cold. The quiet here reminds me of being a boy. My brother's not long gone. He had a lot to say to me, which meant nothing. Left me with a lot to think about. Unexpected truth can do that. But there I am, looking through my memories with fresh eyes. Every family's got a strange habit or two they think is normal, all thinking nothing of it until they grow up and realize it's out of the ordinary. For us, my sisters and my brother and I, it was the rain. Whenever it came down, we all had to go inside and sit in the living room together. Every time, no exception. Mom and the 4 kids, father locked all the doors, and the words spoken, and stood at the kitchen window staring out. I was watching the same spot, too. The fence off in the fields to the north, maybe 500 yards from our house. Most of the time, a few minutes would pass. He would sigh and say, "All right." Then we could all go back about our business as if nothing had happened. Sometimes, though, once or twice a year if I'm remembering it right, he would pull the shutter down, double check all the doors were locked, and then come sit with us in the silence till the rain went off. We all talked and played and whatever else, but he never said a word.
I just got a full auto high albedo with high stability.
Every family does this. We were out in town when it got to raining, and everyone just continued on as if nothing had happened. I remember how confused I was, waiting at the doors to the nearest shop in a near panic. My mother, leaning down to whisper so no one would hear, said, "Okay?" We lived on what had once been a farm, one of the biggest in the county. My grandparents on my father's side had owned it since they married, never could find out who they bought it from. The land was, and still is, incredibly fertile. That's how my family made its money. 50 years of selling livestock and produce at a rate you wouldn't believe. My father left home when he was 16, just like his 3 brothers. He had college paid for and plenty of money to get him started in life. But, as he told me many
whip out the
times,
Salvation
a head
Staff for a
start
second.
don't
I want to
guarantee
tell
a
you what the
win.
ledge.
He met my mother, fell in love,
don't have
dropped
it
out
on
of
this
school, and
character.
whittled away his savings trying to find what he wanted to do with his life. When the time came and my grandparents passed away, my mother and father were broke
I'm not
and
getting the
ugly.
fucking thing.
They had been left the land and the will. In truth, there wasn't much of a farm around. My grandparents were tired of the work and they didn't need the money and let the land go wild. I knew my father hadn't wanted to move back. He muttered it under
Oh, I
his breath
locked it
at
by
the time.
accident.
It had always seemed crazy to me, but in the end, I didn't have no choice. It was in the will that the house and the land wasn't to be sold, not under any circumstance. My parents moved in. They had been desperate for children for years, especially my mother, who brought only luck.
Hit him again.
Right.
She fell pregnant with my brother, John.
Come with me.
And was that?
Yeah, I'm ready for it.
They took to looking after the land, making a living off the selling of fruit and vegetables that were still growing there. Then a new child every year. I was the last. John, Susie, Sylvia, and me, Austin.
Yeah, remember?
Yeah.
It was late November, a few days before my 8th birthday when it happened. The storm had come in overnight from the east. Clouds so thick, the sky was still black as night for sunrise. That rain coming down so loud,
Probably shouldn't do it here.
Wind felt like it was moving the house. My father had pulled down the shutters and come in to sit with us all, looking as tired as I'd ever seen. I remember it was awful warm in the house. I was sat in my mother's lap, and we had both dozed off. My brother was drawing with that colored pencil set he loved, playing some board games like Forgotten Moon. I woke because I needed to go to the toilet. I sat down off my mother's knee and saw my father had also fallen asleep. First and only time it happened. I didn't want to wake them. I knew it was wrong. I shouldn't leave the room on my own, but I don't know.
Pull it out and fully charge it and aim it at your feet.
Why? They wouldn't even raise their heads.
You'll see, just fully charge it. That's not fully
I felt
charged.
it when I reached the stairs.
What?
I tried
I
to
held
describe
it. Why is it not?
Yeah,
there.
for like 20 minutes.
Heavy pulling at me from out in the rain. It seemed to
Alright, let
flood
go
in
now.
through the window in an invisible way.
Alright, now jump and hit the melee button.
Falling.
Fuck, it didn't
Just
work.
a feeling.
You're not doing it right.
I walked to the window.
Hold it for a long ass time.
Very far away, like I was walking in a dream. I looked out through the glass.
My fucking man.
Darkened fields.
I don't think shooting it at your feet does it.
Saw me, and my father hit me.
Hey, it worked.
I didn't work for almost a day.
Ow.
My mom was holding my hand.
Basically, a titan, when he does that,
I remember that.
you jump and hit the melee button, you can go flying.
Yeah.
Hold on, it might work with this. Jump and hit the melee button.
Through water.
No.
To explain.
So it only
Right.
works with Salvation Script.
I mean, I can try it with my grenade.
He said he was sorry about hitting me, but he had no choice. I was
Oh
never
no.
to do that
It just
again.
sends me flying.
I had to understand, to swear to him, when it rained in those fields, I wasn't to leave the living
Wonder
room.
actually, hold on.
I promised. For weeks after, I would wake in the night, shaking.
No, it
screaming.
doesn't work with the
When my
fucking.
sisters asked me what I had dreamed about, I could never tell them. In all honesty, I didn't know. What was left was the call, that pulling inside, and the feeling of being watched. My brother took a turn to sit with me one night until I could get back to sleep. I remember him asking me, "What did you do, Austin?" "I had to jump on the window." "Why were you opening the window?" The next year was when we lost my mother. My sisters and I were away north, spending the week with our Aunt Amelia and
Oh, I
the
can melee
kids.
him, do not attack
My
him.
brother had stayed with our parents to work on the farm.
They did.
Neither him nor my father would ever talk about what happened, not clearly anyhow. There had been a terrible storm, lasting from dawn till
What?
They had been sitting together, waiting it out, when the wind picked up worse than ever. The old oak next to the house came down, caught the house on the road, tearing the wall and putting in the living room window. The rain washed in across my
I gotta do
mother
one more
and
melee. I gotta hit one more melee.
Down here.
I sat in that room for hours when we got home, just staring.
Give me
months, the water had left on the wooden floor, the rotten trunk and ruins of the tree. I never saw her again. Those few months after were the worst of my life. The aftermath of it all, the police forever at the house, questioning us all. My father drinking seemed like more and more every day. My sisters crying, my brother becoming quiet and distant.
Yo, what's my next step?
Of course, not any of it.
Strikes,
I
yeah.
have this memory of her sitting with me, stuck in the
Strike
roof in my
playlist?
head. We would have conversations in my imagination. I would daydream into it over and over, then snap awake, back to the reality around me, and realize she was still there. I started waking in the night, crying again, but now no one came to sit with me. They had their own nightmares. After 6 months had passed, I was out working on the fences with my father, right at the edge of our property. It was a beautiful day, a little too hot, if anything, barely a breeze. We had been out for hours when he stood up sharp and turned to the horizon. "Austin, in the car, now." It was the first words he had spoken all day. I recognized that look on his face, the tone of his voice. Weather was turning. To this day, I haven't seen anything like it. A freak event, once in a lifetime for a storm to move that fast. The wind first, cold and sudden. You hear the thunder, distant but closing, and the sky starts to darken. My father was driving too fast, especially over the dirt roads we had out there. I could hear him muttering under his breath as he drove. "They'll know not to leave the house, even if I'm not there. Your sisters and brother will know." We hammered over boulders and across ditches, old car shaking so much I near fell out of the seat. I remember seeing a drop of rain on the windscreen. "You got better sight than me, boy," he said, eyes still on the road. "The field to the north of the house, you know the one? What do you see?" I stared out where he asked. "Nothing, but what? Someone's opened the gate." Christ. He slammed on the brakes. I felt the car fishtail, the seatbelt cut into my neck and choked the breath out of me. My father had gone deathly white. He pulled off his coat and threw it over my head, plunging me into darkness. "Get down! Don't move!" He pressed it over me, pushing me down into the seat. There was a tremor in his voice I'd never heard before. "Don't look, Austin. No matter what you hear, boy, don't look, and don't make a sound." His hand was so tight on the back of my neck it hurt, even through the jacket. I could hear the
Where's he
rain
going?
on the roof and the glass. The wind shook the car, and I felt it. That weight, that cold pull from out in the storm. Something started to scrape slow down the side of the car. Something sharp. That sound. My father shifted position, pulled something from the back seat, and I heard a snap I recognized. He had reached for a shotgun, then checked to see if it was loaded. The sound drew closer, louder, at the back door now. The howl of the metal through the rain and the wind coming towards us. It stopped, right by my door. No sound but the rain stopped breathing. On the glass, just inches from me, I heard my father cock the shotgun. He took his hand from my back and shifted, I guess to get a better hold on the barrel. The lighter scratching on the glass, something sliding down, and the rattle of the handle. I was soaked in icy sweat, unable to move, barely able to breathe, and it stopped. The rain faded out in a few seconds, even faster than it had come. I could hear my father crying. He died a few years later. John and Susie had gone off to college. Just me and Sylvia left. We'd been drinking heavier, a hell of a lot heavier. After reading my mother's diary, I found her over either. I couldn't talk to him without it. That's all night even tried.
Oh, of course he didn't
It
fucking
was raining
die.
heavy one morning. My sister and I were in the living room, both fell asleep to the sun. Just got up and walked out. The rain was sharpening. The sound of the fire and Walker. Heard him shout, "Fire again." I'll never forget my sister's face. Eyes so wide as we stared at each other across that room. The rain had stopped by the time we got to the door. There was nothing there but the weapon lying in the wet grass. He was gone. So here I am, decades later. Feels strange to even say that, you know? How can it be so long? My brother called me here this morning, told me this story again from his side. The truth of it, not as much as he got from Dad. Family had always known about what came with the rain. They never gave it a name. They talked about the details of what they saw. Came with the land, like a deal you signed up to by living here. Who knows when it began, what it really is. Sometimes it came, sometimes it didn't. If the rain didn't touch you, it was no problem. It used to be worth it for how fertile the land was, but not something you could live with forever. When the kids got old enough, they would pull the tree. They could swear to never sell the land and to stick to the deal. In tears, he told me about seeing your mother taken. She was lost. She was gone. It took her. John says he's leaving the country. Can't take the weight of this place anymore. I don't blame him. Can't say I don't understand. He left it all to me, to do with as I please. My sisters aren't interested, don't even live in the country no more. Not how I expected today to end, I'll tell you that. Here I am, leaning against the cold glass. Too much to drink and too much to think about. Pinky could mix, I know. I'm remembering my mother, much away from us and smoke in the room.
Oh, you're fucking joking. How did it miss?
That happened in the glass of the car window. Decades later,
fucking meleeed a shank. Somehow didn't fucking get damaged. I got fucking sent off the cliff.
What do you think about these scary stories, huh?
Fuck you.
The war had been over for about 3 months. For me, that meant trading the pot-marked and blood-stained fields of France for the no less unsanitary streets of Los Angeles and home. I was fortunate enough to have been on sick leave during the deployment of my company to Japan on account of a shrapnel wound, courtesy of the Panzer Division I came across a few miles away from Berlin. As it was, by the time I was healthy enough to fight again, the whole mess was over, and I got shipped back. My brother had passed away during my time abroad, whilst in the throes of a bar brawl with some other draft dodgers, or so I've been told via telegram. My parents were as disappointed as ever with their progeny, a medical school dropout and a dead layabout burned as a traitor by the authorities. As such, the only thing to greet me off the boat was the prospect of trying to find a job that might accept invalidated GIs and prospective employees. I ended up tending a bar at a dead-end joint somewhere near Chinatown. The place was a dive of the sort that made Normandy look like a palatable place to drink. But the owner had a soft spot for returning army hacks, and paid comparatively well as a result. By the time those 3 months had quite passed, I'd settled into a life at home relatively well, and I even had a steady string of dates going on with the work abroad I knew back before getting dragged into the war. The nights still got to me though. Sometimes, not all the time, I'd wake up drenched in more sweat than was normal, even for trying to sleep within the clutches of the LA heat. The damnedest thing was that I couldn't remember why I had woken up once I found myself fully conscious. All I knew is that it wasn't about to stop simply on account of me wanting it to. So, I started to work the long night shifts at the bar. Figured that I could make something of my time that my head was forcing me to remain awake through. This night in particular saw whatever it was scratching particularly hard at my skull. Whenever I stumbled onto the cusp of knowing what it was, I'd be thrown into the depths of a fit of unease that tore me away from an atmosphere of sawdust and sweat, and into one composed of corday and screaming. The fact that the place was near dead that night didn't help me any, and I spent most of the evening pacing up and down the bar between bouts of chills that ate through the humidity that smothered everything else. I knew that the government shrinks were rounding up all the disturbed veterans on their return home, but the last place I wanted to be in was the presence of a doctor. I knew that I'd seen enough medical paraphernalia to last me a lifetime and had a few more besides. I was running out of options though, I knew that much. The hours ticked wearily on, and I became more and more resolved to overlook the veterans officer visit once the sun decided to crawl back into the sky. By about midnight, what little patronage the place had managed to lure in from the streets had bled back out into the city. Sailors and Marines on shore leave regularly stumbled in and out as a consequence of the place sitting on the warpath between the clubs and back streets of Chinatown. Occasionally, a regular or two would materialize at the bar, sometimes in conjunction with some floozy procured from any number of other holes that dotted the neighborhood. As it was, midnight saw.
Hold on. Get back to second. How does this happen?
What?
What? What is that for one motherfucking second?
I can't hear you.
God damn it. Dude. 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 Dude.
Fuck.
Oh. Oh, Sebastian. Oh, Sebastian.
Bonk it on.
Oh,
shit.
Why would you do that?
Wait, does this not damage him when he's standing in it? Hey, it does.
Why?
It's the shield. 29 damage per second.
That's
not bad.
a lot of damage.
Well, considering he's fucking standing in it, yeah. He killed you before he even fucking landed.
He killed me before. Oh.
Both proved noticeably absent. They've been around earlier on.
Sorry, Doc Sanctum, but I need something else. Let's... A Lazarus experiment, how about that?
This story was written by Richard Saxon. If you enjoy this story or any of his others that I've narrated, be sure to check out
what a
his
Chad.
magazine. I'll leave a link to it in the description. I'm an antique student. It's a job that pays the bills, but most of the time I come across incredibly boring and often ugly things that I can buy cheap and pay a profit on. Throughout my career, I've found a few strange artifacts, and I've made some decent contacts that will help me discover lost items, or share of the profit, of course. Sometimes I'll even get called to different countries.
You guys running anti-barrier.
Because I quite like to experience new cultures and see what weird things people leave behind them. That being said, recently I've come across a pile of documents that I described something called the Radcliffe experiment. And while I'm still waiting to find out on its authenticity, I thought I might as well share.
I hate oxygen.
So here are a few
And
I'm not exactly sure what to make of them.
why did you just sit there?
I've only seen a man a few words, but this past week has been so event, and I finally decided to keep a journal. And the thoughts just still exist on paper, an oddly comforting thought. Currently, I'm being moved to a secret facility. They told me it's some sort of bunker situated deep underground. One where I can finally realize my full scientific potential. Being as I'm in the back of a public truck, not being able to see the side, I can only say we've traveled for about 12 hours at this point. And I estimated for 7 already.
Oh god, oh god.
And the state decided that I can be of some
I don't have much help.
And rest has been rise lately around the country.
This is not
good. Honestly, I've never been into politics. I consider myself to be apolitical, and I believe the rumors were exaggerated. At least, I did until last month, when vandals broke into the university building, where they completely wreaked havoc upon my office and left obscenities in the walls. Several slurs and warnings to get out of town. I cannot fathom why they hate me so much. I'm a simple physicist with some slight unconventional ideas.
It gave me a different shotgun.
To clean what remained, I was
and it's
approached by 2 men in shiny new military uniforms.
Car.
At first, I was confused as to why they were with the military and not the police. I naturally assumed that they were going to question me about the events that had transpired the night before, but they showed no interest in me. I have to say, they were extraordinarily polite young men. The military usually treated people like myself with much less respect. These men, however, treated me as an equal.
I created more.
The older of the two was a man of higher rank in the military.
Cool.
He told me my work was well known to them, and that I had
more
unique
kills and
opportunity.
precision.
Not on the front, nor on any battlefield, but in the state-of-the-art laboratory. I couldn't say no to such an offer. I've learned throughout my life that denying the state is a bad idea. Those who do are oftentimes taken away, never to be seen again. Time...
Sit down, pop a piece of spearmint gum and bust the woman across from me.
Oh my god, that
She's
is so
nervous.
fucked up, Sebastian.
Her hands are fretting in her lap and her eyes are bloodshot.
Fun fact, during earthquakes, coffins become underground...
Looks up timidly. Her
underground,
face is awash in anxiety.
maracas.
She doesn't understand what's going on. She doesn't understand what she's doing here. Sitting inside in a bed.
Hold on, we're doing the raid for a second.
Twice her age. It's fine.
Everything, Graham. What do I get out of it? It's probably going to be trashy.
It's just like I said. I'm gonna ask you a few questions and then you can go.
I wasn't wrong.
All I hear.
Well, what'd you get?
She says in a slow voice.
Oh shit.
It was
This looks
red.
like the kind of place you would take me to. I don't know. Murder me. And I crack a smile. She's wrong. You don't like it. It's private. And besides that, it's probably the safest place in the world for you.
I'll give you my private.
Why?
Shut the fuck up, you
Snipers
fool.
on the rafters. There is a sarcasm in her voice. but her eyes still flick to the dimly lit steel walkways lining the walls. She pulls her sweater tighter around her, shivering at the draft. Or is this some secret government fortress? No, and no. I lean back in the wooden chair,
cinematic.
and it groans under my weight. I'm not as slim as I used to be. It's much simpler, I say.
Why are
This
we in
warehouse
this?
is the safest place for you, because I'm inside of it. And it's not a lie. At least, not entirely. But still, she gives me an incredulous look. It's the sort of look one reserves for cold-hearts and narcissists, and I probably deserve it. Time to change gears. Tell me about the event. She studies me for several moments, and then shakes
Fuck
her
the
head.
vandals.
On second thought,
Hey, fuck them, kids.
she says, picking up her purse. I think I would prefer talking to the police. She stands up, making to leave, and I don't stop her. Her foot falls backward across the empty warehouse, the haphazard lighting casting her shadow in every direction. I hear her mutter something beneath her breath, but I can't make out the words. I probably don't want to. And then she stops. They always do. What's an event? She asked, smiling. I put my hand up and reached out.
Why me?
My last job really did a number on my ribs. An event, I explained.
Look at that
It's a
two-man
paranormal
narrator.
phenomenon. Most common
Oh shit, an exotic. Hello.
with a sentient entity. To use a more
Right in front of me,
common
Sebastian.
phrase,
Exotic.
it means that you stumbled across it during the winter.
Ooh.
She swallows. At this distance,
They good.
just to barely make out her
No.
expression. I already know that I have her.
It improved
I drew my
blink.
pen to my clipboard.
Fuck you.
You got that one.
You said your name was Amanda Hannings, correct?
It makes blink better,
Yes. I scribble it
What
down.
is this? No, it's just normal.
And the event occurred 2 nights ago.
Celebration
Just
monster.
outside
That looks
St.
nice.
the Cascade Mountains. Her sneakers chatter against the concrete floor as she returns to her chair.
Did you just
Her
suicide it?
shifts. Going to speak nervous shyness. Still posture and the darting eyes. She's staring at me now. She's deciding whether she's in or out.
The fuck?
Yes. She says at length. It was in the woods. We were camping. I check 3 more boxes on my clipboard. Stupendous.
What are we doing this
So
for?
far, the location matches up with the previous sightings of the beast. I
Down.
sigh, resting the clipboard and my lap and place my pen.
Fat, lazy piece of shit.
Why don't we start from the top?
Actually, this looks long, actually, yeah, I'm gonna... I'm gonna be fat as
I
well.
know that I can trust you.
Why is there a lot of pikes?
I offer.
I don't like this.
Like
Why?
an episode of The X-Files.
Alright, I'll show you the strat.
You've seen my badge.
Shelter from the storm.
Badges can be faked.
Yep, so you want to grab a vehicle.
I bring a hand to my face.
You want to
Oh.
put it just here.
How about these?
Then you want to go and boom, did it work? It worked.
She's quiet, skeptical.
It can't be in it, you fucks.
Oh, it was in it.
She's analyzing.
Like, just when you get shelter of the storm,
real government form or not.
get in and then get on.
I've seen before.
Oh fuck,
No.
it didn't work.
She wants to believe.
How do I get it to work?
Let me ask you
Yeah,
this.
trial and error, bro.
I say, handing her the clipboard. She begins looking it over.
Do I have to have it,
You get told the
like,
search and rescue
just
team
in it,
you
or?
must attack.
No, you can't have it in it at
Do
all.
they believe you?
Ah.
Her eyes met mine, and I see it. The
Oh,
surrender.
so like out here, like fucking what we did in Borderlands thing type.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, it worked.
Is she
It works?
at my
You
own
still have
ship,
shelter?
Actually. Oh yeah, it happens even if you're off of it. That's good.
Yeah, you can just keep
One
it
might
back
say
on
it's
it.
been that nice work.
Don't go into the
I
bubble.
see your point.
Why
She
not?
can see it.
Fuck!
Let's get this over with.
Oh, you mean that thingy?
She passes me.
I want to hop off the sparrow.
And I click
Why? Oh.
Bring me to the box labeled Encounter. Alright. You said that you were camping. Who was with you?
Big jump here.
Rachel, she says. Her eyes are filled with something.
Oh god.
Guilt, maybe.
Don't worry, you can make it.
Since elementary school.
Oh, yeah.
Don't go in there.
Yes, I know. Oh, you have a void shield.
Your name on my clipboard. Rachel Tully, correct? Victim. Amanda nods. We went out to get a break from the doldrums of city life. Rachel just got out of a pretty serious relationship, and I didn't want her.
Are you doing this with the chest that you were speaking about before?
All those memories.
As you said, that I would get nothing out of it because I don't have the.
Yeah, you get spoiled.
We take the weekend and go for a hike.
Fuck! Oh, cool.
There's an old trail that we spotted the last time that we were up there.
Wait there.
Alright.
I said we could follow that and see where it leads us. She brings a sleeve to her face, wiping it, forming tears. Rachel didn't want to. She said that she was too depressed to shop for groceries. Go on such a big hike. I convinced her eventually. I see. I said quietly. How long was the hike? I don't know. It was a really old trail, overgrown in parts. There weren't any mile markings. Ballparked it. 8 miles maybe? We left here early that morning, and it took us 7 hours to get up there. I whistle, scratching at my gut. That's quite the walk. Well, it's not that bad, honestly. We had both done longer hikes on harder trails.
Oh, okay.
We actually didn't go as far as we had intended. Why's that? We came across an old cabin. It was run down with shattered windows, and it looked like it hadn't been lived in for decades.
Of course I can't fucking get
My
up
heart
there.
pounds in my chest.
Fucking war.
I swallowed the
Are you
excitement
fucking
before it had
joking?
a chance to leak into my voice.
Yeah.
I go looking for that cabin.
Let me guess, it's the enemies over here?
There.
Nope.
The cabin. She nods.
The crane?
Her eyes.
So the enemies are over there, so you follow me.
Gazing off at some distant point of the ground, transfixed. She's replaying the memory. We figure it must have been an old ranger cabin, which would explain the overgrown trail that led us there. She pauses, her mouth hanging open, words struggling to break free. Rachel suggests instead of using our tent that we could just stay inside of it. I remind her that the windows are busted, and it's in the middle of November. Plus, it's probably filled with spiders.
Alright, we're almost there
She
now.
says, all the better. Let's set up our tents inside the cabin. Double the protection. Amanda gnaws on her bottom lip.
Fuck am I?
Her voice growing smaller and smaller with each passing sentence.
Yeah, follow me.
There are dark clouds above us. It was supposed to rain.
Alright, now we gotta take out that break, so...
Works. It looks
Oh.
like a storm's coming.
Actually, we don't have to, follow
I agree,
me.
and we head inside to check the place out.
This way.
What?
What did it look like on the inside? I asked quietly.
Here, and
It
ta-da!
looked like a nest.
Oh.
We spent some time walking around it. It isn't very big. There's only a
10
handful of
spoils
rooms
of conquest and a raid
branches
mod.
and leaves
Nice.
all over the floor.
Wait, hold on. I'm using
There's a snap
fucking.
twig.
I'm still using that chest
The
piece,
entrance
right?
leads
Yeah,
to
I'm
a
not
small
fucking
kitchen alcove
using.
with a wood stove and dining
Dang,
table.
there's everyone using it
Past
now.
that, it opens up to a living area with some rocking chairs. At the
Uh,
very end is a bedroom filled with splinters from a
Pretty
broken
sure
frame.
someone too, man.
The place is a mess.
damn.
The layout sounds familiar.
You wanna try
I
it?
come to smell the
No.
cedar and feel the toasty warmth of the wood stove, burning during cold December evenings. I'd check out the bedroom first, she says. I spot a couple of shattered picture frames. Call it the millennial blogger in me, or call it dumb curiosity, but I'm drawn to them. One is old.
Oh shit!
Yellowed,
I haven't even
faded.
started Forsaken on this character.
It looks like it could be from the 30s.
Yeah.
It's a picture of a young man and a woman, dressed to the nines, probably their wedding day. She smacks her lips and then looks up at me. Do you have anything to drink? I nod. Of course.
Are you telling me Destiny 1?
I reached down and unclasped my briefcase.
I know.
Opening it up to reveal 8 blurry documents and 3 water bottles. 2 filled with water, 1 filled with a black brine. I grabbed the 2 filled with water, cracked them both, and passed one to her. We both take a sip. Thanks, she says, wiping her lips. All this talking works up a thirst. Not surprised. So far, it's an interesting account. I would like to hear more. She nods. The other picture is more recent. I mean, still old, but not ancient. She laughs, but it's a nervous, self-conscious laugh. It's a photo of an older guy and a young kid with this mess of black hair. The 2 of them are standing outside of the cabin, holding rifles. Interesting.
Alright, Chris.
Yeah, I figure it's probably the ranger that lived there, back when the cabin was operational.
You go fuck yourself.
Before I can check out anything else, though, I hear a snap. It sounds like wood cracking in half, and then a crash. I drop the picture frame, and Rachel starts screaming from the other room. Screaming? I lean forward, my pen scratching at the clipboard. It feels too early for the callous man to appear. Certain criteria haven't been met. Still, if the work of my late colleagues had taught me anything, it's that legends can evolve. I keep an open mind. Amanda nods. Yeah, she's screaming bloody murder. I storm in there, my bear mace in hand, expecting to see a wolf or a cougar or a bear. But I don't see anything. I don't even see Rachel. I call out to her and she calls back, but she's whispering. The sound is coming from the pantry, just outside the kitchen alcove. I look toward it.
Hey, look,
I don't
it's
see
an
her
ornament for the
there.
Traveler's Chosen.
I jog over, wondering what the heck is going on, when I catch sight of the floorboards inside of it. They're busted, splintered and shattered. There's a dark hole in the ground, one big enough for a man to fit through. I almost have a heart attack when her arm reaches out of the blackness. Amanda closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. She shouts at me to get her out of there. I tell her to give me a second, and I take off my jacket and put it over the jutting pieces of broken floorboards, because I don't want her getting impaled on the things. And then I reach down and pull her up. She's bawling her eyes out, hyperventilating, and when she's firmly out of the pit, she's pointing to her foot. I ask her if she's hurt, and she tells me she thinks that she had twisted her ankle.
Checking right now.
Pieces of Amanda's event are beginning to connect in my mind. The twisted ankle, the panicked friend. They're all familiar ingredients, and the end dish is anything but delicious. She keeps talking. Rachel says that we need to get help right now, and I'm a little thrown off by her panic. I mean, it's a twisted ankle, not a death sentence, right? Still, I pull out my phone and check her service. Predictably, there isn't any. I ask Rachel for hers, and she can hardly speak. She's still pointing, but this time it isn't at her foot. It's at the hole in the cabin floor. She keeps whimpering about dead things over and over. Dead things, dead things, dead things. I'm wondering if I just became a party to my best friend having a psychotic break. But I give her the benefit of the doubt and check out the hole. It's dark enough that I can't see the bottom, so I flick on my phone's flashlight. Her fingers play at the tips of her hair. tugging at it.
Oh,
It
I
takes
can
me a bit
send
for
in
my eyes to
shard.
adjust. But once they do, my blood goes cold. There are bones littering the ground. Deer bones, rabbit bones. And then, there at the edge of my vision, I catch sight of a human skull. I'm swearing up a storm and my imagination's going haywire. Rachel's hysterical, and I'm feeding into it. Both of us are repeating the words, "What the heck?" like it's a personal mantra. Amanda takes a breath, holding it for a few moments. There's goosebumps on her arms. Even reciting the account is beginning to work her up. She exhales. And then I remember, I'm not living inside of a horror movie. I remember what I thought Rachel was screaming about in the first place. I tell her to relax, that it's probably just a mountain lion, or grizzly's dumping ground. In the basement, I ask. Sorry, she says hastily. I probably should have mentioned it earlier, but the cabin's raised off the ground on these wooden stills. Where I'm at, it helps things avoid getting trapped beneath the snow. There's a crawl space beneath it. I figure an animal was probably using the crawl space as some sort of shelter. I check a box on my form. The story matches up, so far at least. The cabin is identical to the one of my memories. The question is, did she really encounter the callous man, or some rabid wolf? A human skull is a promising detail, but it's not like predators don't occasionally snack on hikers. The logical conclusion to draw, I say. Does it calm your friend down? Yeah, Amanda says with a nod. Rachel starts to breathe a little slower. She relaxes a little. Eventually, she's ready to try standing, and she can, but just barely. She limps over to a dusty wooden chair near the fireplace and sits down on it, grimacing.
Oh, what do I not have?
She tells me that she doesn't think that she can make it back down the mountain. There's a crack of thunder in the distance. I walk over to the windows and see the sun turning a blood red, setting over the tree line. Storm clouds are rolling in. Rain starts pitter-pattering on the cabin roof. Rachel's groaning in pain, and she shows me her phone. It doesn't have service either. You were picked up by a search and rescue team, weren't you? Yes. How's that if you had no way of contacting them? You weren't gone longer than anticipated. Amanda sighs. I was just about to get to that, actually. There's an undercurrent of annoyance in her voice. She clearly doesn't care for interruptions once she gets going. I lean back in my chair. All the better for me. Like I said, Rachel and I go on these sort of hikes pretty often. Me more than her, but still. I come prepared. All-weather clothing, bear mace, flint and steel. You name it, I got it. I don't cut corners, so I made sure to pack my GPS locator beacon. It sends a one-way distress signal. I say, noting it in the report. A survivalist. The fire in her eyes falters, and she pauses. A moment of silence stretches between us. Then when she starts talking again, her voice cracks. Not as much of a survivalist as I should have been. Rachel wants me to use it, but I tell her no. Odd. Hear me out. Amanda's eyes connect with mine, and there's a pleading expression on her face. A desperation to be understood. Rachel wasn't in any immediate danger. Not then. Neither of us were. Plus, a storm was rolling in, and it looked like a big one. She takes a shuddering breath. I know the look. Memories are clawing at her mind. My father was a search and rescue technician. He was killed trying to rescue a couple of teenagers who got themselves trapped in a cave. Ah, there it is. The tragic backstory. I was wondering when it would worm its way out of her mouth. Somehow, all of the human stupidity in the world can be traced back to our emotions, overriding our will to survive. My spiritual reasoning dawned on a clipboard. I didn't want anybody risking their lives when we had food, shelter, and weren't in danger.
No way.
I told her no. No way. I couldn't have that blood on my hands if something went wrong. And she trails off. And Rachel understood. Amanda gets quiet. She's staring at me. And there's that same look I've seen 1,000 times before. I want to roll my eyes and I want to spit in her face for being such a naive idealist. But I hold it down. Instead, I plaster an understanding smile on my lips and nod my head sagely. You made the right choice. It was the only choice you could have made. Knowing what you knew in that moment. And it works. She perks up. Yeah, I suppose. So the two of you decide to stay inside the cabin then. You're not worried about the bear or cougar using it as a snack bar might swing by. At that point, we don't really have another choice. I'm the outdoorsy type. I've seen storms and I know that the one coming our way is going to be a big one. We decide the cabin's our best bet, but we take precautions. I keep my bear mace close by, and we close all the doors. A cougar isn't going to open a door, and it might break it down, but only if it feels it needs to. It's far more likely to wander into the crawl space, safely away from us. Sure,
Fuck
makes
you!
sense. So I decided to go extra weird. Just in
Destiny 2
case.
of a retarded bitch.
I clear out the busted bed frame and scoop these splinters from the bedroom floor. And then I get to work setting up the tent.
You
Her voice
motherfucker.
dies. Memories are calling to her again.
How
Difficult memories.
fucking dare you?
What happened? I ask. The hairs on my arms rising.
I'm
Did you see something?
I'm reporting you.
She nods. Yes.
I'm copyright striking.
Animals were running through the clearing outside of the window. They were running past the
I don't
cabin.
want subscribers, so it'll work.
Deer, rabbits, and the whole flock of birds that burst through the treetops and started flying over us. I lick my lips. Yes, this is very promising. My pen scratches at the clipboard in excitement. The callous man has a defining characteristic. One unique to him in the realm of legends. He always comes from the same direction. Always. Which way were the animals running? Her voice is small, brittle. I barely hear it over the sound of my pounding heart. South, she says. I write the word and underline it 3 times. My fingers are shaking with excitement. My mind's racing. After so many dead ends and broken threads, so many killed and missing, it's finally coming together. I found one. A survivor, and not only that, but one that might still have the leg. How many animals were running?
The fuck are you doing?
I know the answer, but I need to hear her say it. It takes her a second to get the words out. They're uncomfortable for her. Disturbing. All of them, she whispers. It was like an exodus of life. My heart hammers. My breath quickens. All of it. Each detail of her story means one thing. The callous man is coming. I take a deep breath and stand up from the chair, stretching my legs. My back feels like it's been crushed between 2 boulders. A man sitting for any length of time always turns it into a pit. Alright, she asks. Peachy. I pick up the clipboard and clear my throat. What happens after the animals flee the tree line? One of them off with food, but stops. Her eyes glance down at my open briefcase, staring at the... Yo, it looks like it's 20 years old. What's that?
What are you playing? Still on Destiny 2.
It's nothing to concern yourself with. Now then, if you wouldn't mind continuing, I'd like to hear what happened following the Exodus. There's a moment of shared disdain between us. She feels like I'm hiding something from her, and I feel like she's putting her nose in places it doesn't belong. Thankfully, it doesn't last long, and she continues her account. Rachel calls my name from the main area, and then she limps into the bedroom, leaning against the doorway. She looks really shaken up. She asked if I saw the animals picking up, and I tell her I did. Her eyes are getting wide, and I can tell that she's throwing herself into another panic attack. So I tell her that they're probably running from the storm. Do you believe it? I don't know, maybe. It seemed like the only logical reason. But at the same time, the whole scene felt so eerie, so wrong. She opens her water bottle and takes a drink. Either way, it's not like I'm gonna start feeding into Rachel's paranoia.
Shit.
One of us has to be called, right? I shrug. Sure. You said the sun was setting when the animals made a run for it. Is it dark yet? She nods. Mostly. I mean, the last rays of sunlight are just barely peeking over the treetops. The storm's making it worse. The clouds are blocking a lot of the light. I get a move on with finishing setting up the tent. Then we set up this LED lantern that Rachel had brought. It was weird. In what way?
Yeah, that's a lie.
She pauses, shakes her head, and then mutters something.
I'm fucking gonna get
That's the one word.
touched by being a Chinese man and go eat the fuzzy.
The wind is howling, the rain's coming down pretty hard. But there's no sounds of life. No.
Hey, bitch. Oh, wow. I don't know what the fuck to do, so I'm just end stream. Goodbye, cunt.